I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the gifts of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the gifts of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships to steer, we was building mountains, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the gifts of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here.
What's up, BC?
Lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just just for the core. That's soul armor, homie. We was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky in the ancestors' rhythm. We never die.
Get what?
We been here.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, we been here.
What with it?
Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear.
Get what?
James singing truth through the pain. Been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky in the ancestors' rhythm. We never die.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, we been here.
Yeah.
Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. James singing truth through the pain and the tears of.
Yeah, we're gonna stop it right there. I can't give y'all too much. What's the deal though? How y'all feel? How you feel? Right back at it. Type shit. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. Y'all handled me on the likes yesterday. That was crazy. We left out. See, on YouTube Studio, it show you how many people, how many views they got. But it might not show it on YouTube. And I'm looking at the views, bro, and I'm like, bro, there's only 200 people hit the like button. Like, man, I don't know, fam. Wanted to say, Top, may I have your shirt size and the name of your tribe? I have a gift with you. I wear 2X. I'm like a 2X, 1X, and tribe co-sided all through my body. Yeah. Co-sided, I wear a 2X or a 1X. It depends if if I'm on my little workout and shit. It's getting cold though, so I want to be a burr. I want to be a burr. I want to be a big old burr now. Yeah, we can drink hot chocolate under the next to the fireplace. Yeah, just be a big old burr. Yeah, something like that. Type shit. Hey, what my gas is? Let me find my gas up because y'all not finna take me through there. Take me through there. Hey, nah, y'all ain't finna take me through there. Not just that easy. Not that motherfucking fast. All right, boom, bop, bam, bop, boom. So this the game. This is what we doing. We still on the same page. Appreciate you, Sister Wanda. And holding on. BCU membership, 15 months. Michelle joined and say, TOPCATZ, you can be my big bad rug. What you want to step on me? You in the BDSM? You think I'm gonna let you put your heel on me? No, ma'am. You lying to me. What you trying to do? I can be a bear rug. So you trying to chain a nigga up. You want to walk on me. Nah, hell nah. Nah, you get your ass put on the kitchen cabinet or something. Fucking with me. Your ass would be on top of the washer in the washroom fucking with me. Your ass would be, I'd be on the outside of the bed with your ass face down, ass up. But I ain't laying down. You ain't tying me up. You ain't putting no motherfucking apple in my mouth. And you ain't putting your feet on me. And please don't touch my face. Yeah, nah, hell nah. Nope, I'm trying to roll all over you. Okay. He trying to roll all over me. Show me your move. Let me see. Show me your move. You lucky I ain't never seen you. Because I probably would let you roll. I probably would let you, roll all over that big old barrel. You lucky I ain't seen your motherfucking ass. You lucky you ain't know, yeah. I don't know if you're a real person. Hit the DM, Legendary Top Cat _22. Legendary Top Cat _22. Legendary Top Cat _22. Let me see what you look like. I might be a motherfucking bird for the day. Yeah. And you flying me out? Ooh. I'm in business class. I'm feeling important. Yep, I'm real Top Cat. Prove it. God damn it. Prove it. Prove it. Instagram, Legendary Top Cat _22. Prove it. You got 10 minutes. We finna see if you Michael or Michelle. God damn it. You got 10 minutes. Bree said, I see you in Vu. Vu coming through. Vu gonna be in Houston. You know, Vu got a New Orleans nigga. You gotta watch them New Orleans niggas. Them niggas like Mexicans with they women. Yeah, they don't want you looking at their ass. They don't want you complimenting them. Yeah, they don't want you talking to them too long. So yeah, you gotta watch the New Orleans niggas. They like Mexicans and Africans when it come down to they women. Yeah, they total control. She's single. The devil is a lie. Bullshit. I called the nigga answer the phone, so I know you lying. You just a good friend. You a good friend. Yeah, that's all. Goddamn it. I called her and the nigga answered the phone. I told that nigga, hurry up and buy. Hello, shrimp fried rice, you know? You call shrimp fried rice. Yes, you place order shrimp fried rice, you never pick up. And nigga answer the phone, say, what's ham? I say, Chinese, you pick up, you call, you do egg roll, shrimp fried rice, egg roll, no pick up. He was like, nah, you got the wrong number. Woo. I ain't calling that motherfucker no more. Maybe we can contact each other through social media or something. Yeah, so yeah, you lied to me, Bree. Yeah, you trying to take up for it. But yeah, I already know what's going on. Man, I ain't fucking with y'all this morning, man. Y'all thug out. She said, have faith, Top Cat. Ain't no Michael, Michelle. Well, send the goddamn. Well, why you not in the inbox? Why aren't you in the inbox? What take so long? Why we ain't following each other? Why we ain't friends? Why we ain't friends? God damn it! If what you say is true, you say you ain't Mike. I want to be like Mike. Yeah, if you ain't Mike and you Michelle, tap in. I'm trying to see if I need to get on my pecan pies, huh? If I need to get back on my protein smoothies, hell, I'm trying to see if I need some creatine. I might need to get up to 240, 242, be a big old bear. And I might feel like running, doing cardio, push-ups, pull-ups, and yeah, get real big and strong. Yeah, so you say you want to do roll all over me? God damn it, Michelle, you in the chat and you're not in the DM. You're confusing me. We've been on this topic 10 minutes and you ain't got your ass out of here and came over here and showed me. I want to see goddamn homemade baked pies by hand. God damn it. I want to see yams. I want to see motherfucking smothered turkey wing. Nigga, I want to see some motherfucking rice and gravy. Where are you? Where art thou, Michelle Joyner? Where are you? You're not in the DM. This ain't looking good. Okay, 10 minutes and you ain't got in the DM. What are we hiding? Legendary Top Cat _22. All right, man. I ain't finna fuck with y'all, man. Boom, bye, boom. This what we doing though. So we 19 days away, bro. That's it. That's tomorrow. Do you hear me, nigga? That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, nigga. So my game is this. We need a goddamn outside stage for our ass to be inside. I don't want to go inside, and I just feel like it'll smother. Even though there'll be enough room, I just feel like it'll smother what's going on. You did. A lot of people gonna be there if we can get them outside and have them. You know, it's gonna be niggas in the parking lot. There's gonna be niggas in the inside. I was gonna bring horses, but then you know, you gotta clean that shit up, and that's just more and more staff. I already have to have staff at each station. Staff taking the tickets as you coming in. Nigga patting you niggas down because y'all ain't doing no Malcolm X shit. Get your hand out of my pocket. Bitch, I'm gonna have bulletproof vests on, and I'm strapped with two of them things. And I got a lieutenant who watching my body. Cause we used to be body to body. Yeah, we used to be body to body. Now she's just watching my body. And then, yeah, I'm gonna have my shooter with me. He'll YN. Why not? I want a YN. I got a YN and a lieutenant, goddamn it. And I got me. I think my odds are good. Yeah, I run point man, fuck it. I think my odds looking real good. She said she ain't no Mikey Mike. Goddamn it, you ain't in that DM. And look like you don't plan on getting into it. So until then, Miss Michelle, you will be known as Michael or it's Angel Michael around this motherfucker. Do you hear me? They said who got them started? Michelle Joyner. DM, Legendarytopcatz _22. Where's my DM? Breakfast in bed. Yeah, what are we doing? All right, so boom, yeah, breakfast in bed. Is that a key or yeah? Okay, I thought that was the key. Yeah, I thought you was on some cougar shit and was gonna give me a key to the house, but I see that ain't what we doing. I see that ain't what I thought I was getting the key to the house. I thought shit, I was finna move some of my shit in. I thought I got two drawers in the back corner of the closet. I see that's not happening. All right, cool. Fuck it. Boom, bam, boom. We out there. We out there. So check it. Yeah, the event. So I put up the let me put up the link right here. But if y'all check shit, let me just go to it then. Fucking with y'all niggas, y'all probably ain't even pay attention. So yesterday I put up the joint. I put up the post yesterday. This is it right here. This the one everybody gonna share. So y'all come on here. Y'all come to the post, to the community. You feel me? And y'all, this is the information. This the flyer right here that we going with. Damn. Yeah, this the flyer right here we going with. So this the one we want all y'all to share out. Hey, that's them Faid fans. No, that ain't that cheap shit, nigga. We go bamboo. And right here you got the official site so you can sign up. Vendors, artists, You know what I'm saying? We got the Cash App up here for y'all to support, donate. Hold on, I got a few shout outs, man. Cause yeah, they start sending $100 bills in a nigga sleep. So shout out to the fam. Hold on, let's make sure we get that shine. All right, shout out to Dunn, Wild Andy and Dunn, and shout out to Miss Asia with $100 for Faid support, and shout out to the fam for $50 for the Faid support. So yeah, man, they said it's on your TikTok page. What's on my TikTok? Nah, this is YouTube. I'm not a TikToker, bro. Honestly, I don't have no faith in TikTok. I don't have no faith in TikTok. I don't know why y'all keep running over there to nothing. Niggas can't fight. Niggas back doing other Indians. Now the flies on YouTube, y'all can put it on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga from TikTok reached out to me and said what they can do. You know, at the same time, I gotta understand that they probably can't do shit for their damn self. So I damn sure ain't finna ask a nigga for no help who don't, can't even help they goddamn self. So TikTok is entertaining. For who? I mean, that shit'll give me a headache. Listen to a bunch of motherfuckers that don't know shit. Guessing. It's like starting all over. Like, man, we so past and so ahead of this shit by light years. Everything they talk about, we talked about this shit 4-5 years ago. Like, we can actually pull up a tape I never seen. Man, they go AI crazy. They writing books and never done a PowerPoint lecture. Meaning you never put a body of information together. So how the fuck can you write a book? What are you basing your information out for? It's a guessing game. It's a low level. It's the lowest level you can go in the game right now. The competition is nobody with a name over there on their side. Tariq came through there. They couldn't find a nigga big enough to go punch with him. They coming through that bitch, handling them niggas like, oh, then you got other Indians flipping over to their side. I have no faith in TikTok. That's not Indian shit. I never seen it. I done seen some bullshit happen, but I just never seen it to that degree. That's just poor lack of leadership. And that ain't to the people that's watching. That's just to the motherfucker. Y'all got to think about how y'all done supported these people for all of these years just to find out that they not good enough. Boy, my heart have been hurt. Supported these motherfuckers all these years only to find out these niggas are not good enough. Boy, it's a cold game, I swear, man. You better keep it sweater. It's a cold game. Man, you know how much money they put into them niggas? How many niggas that, man, they over there, man, they was supporting the shit out of them niggas. And then found out that these niggas, you always supporting some niggas that ain't got nothing going on. These niggas poor in real life. These niggas struggling like a motherfucker. You supporting these niggas, and these niggas are giving you AI sources and shit like that. Just all type of mixed up shit. Ain't bring nothing to the game. That shit wild crazy. Then you find out the nigga ain't even good enough. And it's like, Tariq come to this, nobody got a name. These niggas been on here 10 years, 8 years, however the fuck many years they screaming, and ain't got nothing done, ain't never met each other. Nothing. And you sit there and probably didn't put in $20,000 into these niggas since you knew them. And the nigga And come to find out everything you learned, the nigga taught you was fake. The most talked about conversation I hear is a fucking mound builder. But that's all you hear is mound builder. They don't even say the people's name. And my game is this here. If you don't know the name of a person who built the mound, why the fuck is we sitting here talking about mound builders? White folks came up with that term. That shit is a recent term. Niggas don't know that Eastern Woodland, all that shit is new shit by people who weren't us. See, the game was always for us to bring forth information from us and not the people. But these niggas don't know shit, especially when it come down to an Indian. That's why I wouldn't even classify a lot of that shit Indian history. I'm not about to read a book. I don't give a fuck about what this nigga talking about. And see, a nigga would never understand what I mean when I say that because they never wrote a book. Hey, you and AI getting together, putting some shit together is not writing a book. I'm talking about straight off of your information, your interpretation, nigga. And nobody else shit sounds like yours. Why? Because this is what you put together. And these niggas ain't figured that part out yet. You did. And it's a cold game, man. So niggas is forced to sit around and listen to Jack Forbes and all these other people. Or you got these niggas out here who chiefs. So I've been out here this long and all that. But yeah, you was telling us we was Africans who ran away and mixed with the goddamn Native Americans. Then you show up 20 years later with a whole new identity, not even really banging the same tribe you was banging back then. And you hanging out with Native Americans. I'm not saying that that's a problem, but I'm saying most of these niggas, your big homie fuck with Native Americans who say that you not Native, who say that you not an Indian. You gotta be a second class citizen. You out here backing these niggas like they somebody. Ain't nobody never gave these niggas a call to come pop out and push up and get cracking or ever looked up to these niggas as anybody in the Indian community to that effect. Niggas ain't have no motion. Niggas, that shit that worked for one particular part of geographical area, and that shit, and nobody else was going for it. So if you went, like when I came here, they trying to introduce me or tell me about all these old motherfuckers that's an OG. The fuck I look like these niggas being my OG, nigga, and my grandma's still alive. My auntie who gave me the game still alive. What the fuck I'm gonna come on here and adopt a motherfucking OG or one of these niggas who on here just talking because they trying to break you niggas. Man, these niggas talking that African shit. But anyway, man, boom, bop, we out there, right? So this what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna get into some news we can use, man. But yeah, man, that shit fake it in the $3 bill, man. Ain't no in hell and no nigga, no real woman, you know, should have let them niggas trick them. You got niggas Tariq end up dipping off. Nobody even when he got a fade. But you got niggas still to come on this hoe and still pop it. And I'm like, damn, fam, how you let homie get away with that? You didn't even show up. You ain't even show up. At least Earth Speaks went and took his ass whooping. You got other niggas out here didn't even show up. But they live though, and they want motherfuckers in there and they popping it, AI and like a motherfucker, and they popping it like they somebody. But when it was time to get cracking on some Indian time, them niggas ain't nowhere to be found. They hiding in they bunker going live. Like the beef ain't, like it ain't no smoke, like it ain't up outside. Man, nigga be fake like them, man. Y'all get tricked. Y'all were letting the lame ass niggas trick y'all. No game having ass, no bars, no genealogy. You know how you know they ain't got no genealogy? Because you ain't never heard them talk about themselves, talk about the tribe they from. Nigga respect you more if you just talking about the tribe you from versus sitting here talking about some goddamn, you might as well call it imaginary history, chasing his motherfucking tail, the same old shit every day, nigga, with ain't bringing us no closer. How is this helping? We I remember the Aborigines, they used to get mad, because I come in the game and they niggas talking about 10,000, 50,000 years ago and shit. And it ain't nothing, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, God damn, niggas, shouldn't we be worried about? I think it'd be more accurate to prove if we deal with, you know what I'm saying? the 19, the 18, 1700. Let's walk our way down. I think it'd be easier. Nigga take you way back here. Why? Because these niggas are Christians. Motherfucking church boys. Free Masonic Christians. Nigga got a Christian heart. So they want to bring you the Bible and shit. Got you stuck way back in BC times and shit. Nigga don't even know a third foot great grandma. No genealogy having that. Man, that shit, bro. No. Somebody said TikTok and my bad. I just lost it. Boy. They said, motherfucker. We got a mulatto boy in here. Somebody raised by a white mama. You gotta go, man. We ain't doing that. They say they don't want to do the work to figure it out. It ain't that. They just come up under bad leadership. And it's just no leaders. They ain't got no leaders. And I'm just saying, if it was, then we would have been seeing niggas do something. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. I should be coming this motherfucker, and this niggas been here before me, and they ain't never even put the people together. That shit ain't to be respected, bro. Ain't nothing real about that. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas ought to say, hey, man, you know what? I appreciate that, man, but I can't take that from you. When these motherfuckers try to support them, you know what I mean? Niggas should have said, hey, man, I can't, man, thank you, man, but no thank you. I can't take that. I can't accept that. Because they not fucking good enough. But the people, you know what I'm saying, the viewing them is that these niggas ain't real enough to say, hey, man, I appreciate you, but I can't do it. Because the man who you think I am, I'm really not. That's why these niggas ain't took no phase. I don't give a fuck, nigga. When Tariq did that shit, any Indian was supposed to come. But it was a few Indians names on papers who niggas was looking at like they need to go get that. But the truth is, Tariq didn't pass a lot of these niggas up. Tariq probably done passed up all of the Indians to keep it gangster. He didn't flip so many motherfuckers. He got them niggas over there on that FBA shit. We ain't heard no Indians, no big badass Indians come out here and be able to do anything about it. So, nah, bro, it just make you lose respect by the day for niggas. Niggas will sit here and let a nigga tat his motherfucking Indian shit up, break it down, and they don't give a fuck. They already got what they came to get out of this shit. You niggas already gave it to them, and you asked for nothing. Nah, big Indian though. Y'all gave it to him, and y'all asked for nothing. Somebody said that sound like the black vote. Amen. Can I get amen? Sound like the black vote, huh? But we'll call them niggas coons aides or working with them people. You got, what about all these Indians who got all this support and you ain't never seen these niggas outside? These niggas ain't never put an event together. They lied to you over and over about what they was gonna do, and them niggas still ain't done it. And it's been years, stacked on top of years, nigga. Nigga, you could forget that shit. Nigga played on you, pimped on you. Nigga fucked and told you that he lost his credit card. He can't get no cash out the ATM, he lost his credit card. Yeah, nigga done fuck. You done gave the pussy up. Now it's time to pay. Nigga done got dressed and pulled the switchblade out on you. Bitch, get out. Get away from the door. Bitch, get away from the door, bitch. Yeah. Y'all done gave the pussy up. And the nigga that walked out, the nigga that got dressed and said that they got a fraud prevention on this credit card, this block. Yeah, y'all done already fucked. Then you found out the nigga was bullshit, nigga. And that's these Indian scholars, nigga, who ain't never had a fight, who ain't never had an event, who ain't never brought the people together. But y'all still expecting these niggas to help you. Help you do what? It's obvious they can't help their goddamn self. Can't get amen. They said before my fam died, we always spoke on the game we was kicking. Shout out to O'Neal. Nah, man, we just gonna drop it how it is, out of the matrix. What's up with it? Red, what the hell your little ass laughing at? Real, what's so goddamn funny? Better have your ass down here. 19 days, we spinning. Hey, bro, everybody go get that link and share it out. The flyer. Boom, bop, boom. Everybody get the flyer off the BCU community post, and y'all share it out, and we're gonna go crazy. We just need to flood that bit. I'm gonna handle what I can handle, and there's some people still out there. Your ass ain't donated yet. Some nigga put in 10, some nigga put in 20, 25. We ain't telling you what to put in, but put something in, and because I know most of you niggas not coming. It's thousands of niggas watching my show. You niggas ain't coming, but y'all can put in. I'm not like them other niggas. Got me fucked up. We done been outside. It's finna be out 19 times. I would fuck with that nigga versus the nigga that ain't never been outside. Why? Because why you ain't been outside? You scared of your own motherfucking people? You think they gonna do something to you? A lot of these niggas got that pussy. A lot of these niggas pop it on the internet and then get caught off the internet. Ain't you that nigga from the internet that was popping it? Hey man, this shit didn't happen in real life. Stay fan, ain't you homie from the damn nigga? You look for you, ain't you homie from the that was you. So what's up, nigga? What we doing? Nah, this nigga got caught out here like that. Yeah. But for some reason, these niggas can't come outside. And it can only be two reasons. One, they scared of the people. Two, they don't give a fuck about the people. Come outside for what? When I can do nothing and get everything. Check. We ain't seen these niggas in no major war. We ain't seen these niggas fight nobody. We ain't seen these niggas do nothing but talk. That's it. And then they ran out of shit to talk about. And you stayed. Yeah, shame on you because you stayed. Even when them niggas hit their pinnacle. And I can say niggas hit their pinnacle years ago. Niggas been riding off what we done. Period. Niggas been riding off what BCU done and just chunking up the American Indian sign. But you ain't done nothing for American Indian. You ain't done shit for American Indian. We don't give a fuck about a source, nigga. Show us you on location, nigga. Show us you becoming the source. We don't give a fuck about a book. Look, I got a source. Nigga, are you there? Have you went there to go check it out? No. So sit down, homie. That shit useless. We can't do nothing with that. So we got real niggas that pull up on scene, nigga. We on site. On location, nigga. You niggas still running around here with a sheet of paper and want credit for it. You niggas want to ask the robot AI a question, nigga, and want credit for it. You niggas still want to come with this Egypt and America shit when it's comedic niggas standing over there. They won't let you hang with them. But and you think you gonna hang over here? No, nigga, we max out Kemet niggas. A lot of that shit. Oh, nigga, we did that shit in 2021. We gave all the game up in 2021. Now everybody just like, you know, you come around here, nigga, Bible thumping ass nigga, hiding your Christianity, ex-Hebrew ass nigga, still holding your Howard in your heart. And ain't no knock to that. You did? But don't come around here telling our people them that that's who they are, nigga, because you confused, you mixed and mashed up in the motherfucking head, nigga. You think you can go back 2,500 to 3,000 years ago, nigga, and know what the fuck you talking about? Well, you can't even take me to 200 years ago and give me nothing about 200 years ago. You can't tell me nothing about your family 200 years ago. So why the fuck should I believe you about anything 2,500 years ago? Niggas got the game mixed, twist, tie like shoelaces. You niggas have not done nothing, ain't gonna do nothing, had too much time to do something, and you niggas got a false sense of pride and ego. You're nothing. How do I know that? Hell, look at the people. They don't fear these niggas. These niggas want the phase with these niggas. These niggas the Indians just don't want to come out and fight. Can we tell the truth? Niggas won't phase with these niggas. The niggas won't just come outside and fight. It's always like it's finna happen and then it don't happen. Like, what we doing? I slap niggas and tell them, bitch, get up. I'm not trying to hear that. That's cup. Bitch, get up. Come on out here. Come on out here. How many of these niggas out there? Get your bitch ass up, hoe, and fight. These niggas go to their place. Yeah, fuck them niggas in a safe place. Push up on them. Big Indian. Niggas ain't no motherfucking big Indian. Big hoes. Big hoes. I probably should have kept some of the Pan. I probably shouldn't have unallied all the Pan African and kept them on here because Pan African had these niggas ass in check. Probably should have kept a few around. I fucked around and extinct. Yeah, the Pan African went extinct and these niggas here then just now these niggas can come outside and shit. You niggas went outside them Pan African running you niggas ass off the block. Can we keep it real though, nigga? Can we keep it real, fam? Nigga punching these niggas down for years, nigga, until I pulled up. Can we keep it real? I guarantee you can't. Now nigga go pull you no tape and them catching the fade with a big Pan African. But you can see a big Pan African showing you how these niggas hoes, marks, or whatever, how they done ran these niggas' name through the mud. Nigga, I put these niggas' ass on their back. I'd have made these niggas go extinct. I should have kept a couple around. Yeah, I should have kept a couple of them niggas around. I shouldn't have killed all the Pan Africans. Cause now the Indians coming outside. I'm like, damn. And niggas talking about how long they been around. And I'm like, nigga, how many times you brought the people together? How many phase with Pan Africans you had with a name? 0, 0, 0, 0. No boxes checked. So what the fuck is anybody paying you any mind for? It's clear you can't help us. You can't fight. Because if you could, you would have been fighting. You can't fight. You know, what are you doing to help us? You ain't bringing the people out. These niggas want to go government owners. They want to, nigga, why go government instead of create your own government? Why we fucking with niggas like this? I mean, that's a real quick. Why we fucking with niggas like this? Niggas want to talk politics and shit. Nigga, you not a fucking politician. Why? What you want to go join? I thought these were bad people. Now you want us to join them. Niggas, man, y'all, boy, these good for nothing ass niggas. You'll be a bad politician. You niggas, you a bad YouTuber. You a bad TikToker. You a bad Instagrammer, nigga. So your ass will be a bad politician. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how something changed, man. These niggas done tried everything under the sun, from fake tribes, had you niggas signing paperwork packets, motherfucking status correction packets. They didn't put y'all niggas in the Bible. They didn't put y'all niggas in Egypt. They done did all of these things to make y'all an Indian. And none of those things got nothing to do with the Indian. And my thing is, how in the hell y'all let them niggas get away with that? And some of these niggas still here, running up to these niggas that they can't do nothing for you. They ain't did nothing but told you what they gonna do, and they still ain't done it. That shit been years ago. That shit been before I got here. No fades. That's where you get me. That's what catch my eye. You been here that long, homie, and you ain't had no wreck with no big. You got that pussy. Big Indian, nigga. Are you really an Indian? That walk and talk. Shout out to D Dub. Nah, for real though, your favorite scholar got that pussy. Ask that nigga to show you some tape of that nigga taking Faid with a big Pan-African. Not worrying about a TikToker, cause them niggas, that ain't no competition over there. And them niggas still, and you got some niggas over there still won't take a Faid. And it ain't even no real competition. They won't take Fades with them. Imagine them niggas that I unalive, them aggressive Pan-Africans who running down on you, been doing this shit for a long time, who know what they talking about. They just ran into a nigga who was realer than them. But these other niggas, they would have mopped them. So ask your favorite scholars why they ain't never took a Faid with none of these big people. They'll say little shit about them to get clicks and views, but they ain't never finna be in these niggas' presence. They ain't never finna go push up. They ain't never finna put the money up to make it happen. They ain't finna do whatever it takes, nigga, to get us in the same room to get this solved. And they did that, and they just led you niggas ass on all this time, nigga. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, fam. That's the realest shit a nigga ever told. These niggas got that pussy. Been having it. But we all for that though, because we all want to get along. I'm just saying, fam, y'all, the writing been on the wall. The writing been on the wall.
Peace, family. Peace. Thank you for your patience, everybody out there in the world, all over the globe. We got a great show for you tonight.
Yes, we.
Yo, I was supposed to have another guest. Oh, it was gonna be amazing, man. My guest couldn't make it, so I'm here with TOPCATZ. He's gonna hold it down. We got an amazing show for you, nonetheless. But
TOPCATZ gonna hold it down. How long? What TOPCATZ got? A couple hours to goddamn hold it down. TOPCATZ tired of holding it down. TOPCATZ wants some help. What the niggas there that's gonna hold it? Why TOPCATZ always gotta be the one to hold it down? But everybody want credit for the Indian shit, nigga. But it just been TOPCATZ holding it down. TOPCATZ holding it down. And I'm looking around like shit. All these big old ass Indians, so-called. All these so-called big old ass Indian, nigga. But every time it's time to be something to be held down, here come TOPCATZ. It got to go get TOPCATZ. TOPCATZ, get out here. It's always TOPCATZ. Nigga, this shit been like this for years. This shit been like this. Nigga, TOPCATZ. Pan-Africans around the corner tripping. They just jumped on such and such. TOPCATZ to the rescue. TOPCATZ got an event. You ain't seen one Indian nigga outside of BCU poster flyer. Big Indian. On some real, you ain't seen not one, nigga. We 19 days out. Niggas ain't put a flyer up. These niggas ain't, man, cap. Cap, don't worry about it, nigga. We finna take off like a motherfucking rocket, though.
oh man, I had some other plans for tonight with this show.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I guess it'll be postponed, and it happened at its proper time.
It is proper
and
time.
whenever that is, it will be amazing. In divine time, it will go down. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this time to welcome to the show none other than the legendary Big Chief, TOPCATZ. Welcome back.
Man. Oh, man, good to be back.
Indeed.
In the Empire.
Yeah, now you in the Empire now.
Yeah, this the home of the ancestors right here, you know.
Yes, yes.
Check the archives and see, but yeah.
Indeed.
So, yeah,
hey, TOPCATZ, I want to start out with TOPCATZ got a video that he sent me, and I want to start out. I want to get the energy rolling by playing this video. You know, this is a new paradigm, and with AI, we're making videos and the music and the imagery, the visuals. It's a beautiful time that we're living in, family. Shout out to on Instagram, the brother's name is Deep Conditioner. Shout out to Deep Conditioner for putting this AI video together. But we're gonna start out. Yeah, we're gonna start out with some vibrations from my brother TOPCATZ, produced by Deep Conditioner. Be right back in about 2 minutes, family. Tell your family and friends we are now live. Gonna have an awesome show on DNA, the cover up. Check this out.
Your $200 puffer keeps you warm at the coffee shop. But as soon as you step outside, you're left looking like a stack of wet tires. You need the new 340 GSM military-grade bearskin hoodie to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket tactical hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort wherever you are. It's the only winter hoodie that's built for working, fishing, hunting, camping, or conquering foreign lands. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the bearskin hoodie instead of their regular hoodies. With over 21,000 five-star reviews on Trustpilot. Plus, now you can attach the new Heavy Storm rain jacket to the inside of the hoodie for an instant 10,000 millimeter waterproof layer that blocks the rain double time. Finally, a functional hoodie you can actually take outside and customize to make it yours. You're seeing this video because we want to offer you 60% off the bearskin hoodie with fast and free delivery from our Kentucky warehouse. And you may not see this video again, so click the button below now to reserve your order. Need more storage? Get 5 secure zip pockets outside, 2 concealed zip pockets on the inside, and 3 fleece-lined drop pockets on the inside for your valuables. So, does the bearskin hoodie actually look good on a day-to-day basis? No, it looks fantastic. With the fully adjustable design, you'll get that perfect square profile that's never too bulky or baggy, with a customized fit that's tailored to you. That's why everybody knows that guys look better in a bearskin. This is a hoodie that you can take out in the wild, wear at home or in the office, or while climbing up a glacier on your hands and knees. So, if you're still watching this by now, you probably know that you need a bearskin. So if you're ready, click the button below now to activate the 60% off deal and get fast and free delivery. The bearskin hoodie already sold out twice last winter, with loads of incredible reviews from people.com, Muscle and Fitness.
God damn, man, what happened? Man, what is going on, man? Man, I tried to run to the smoke shop. Boy, I didn't leave that goddamn video alone. They steady trying to pop me on that motherfucker. Last time I showed the video, bro, they tried to pop me. Turn back around, bro, I'm right. Some just say, hey, check it out. I said, nigga on here selling coats. Man, if you don't get your motherfucking ass out my screen, nigga, this nigga on there hoe trying to sell coats and shit. Take that shit to the TikTok store, nigga. And nigga, why in the hell, nigga, I got YouTube Premium. Nigga, I don't have no motherfucking commercials. That nigga on here selling coats, nigga. We don't want no motherfucking coat. And they still on there. Now they selling lighters and shit. Ain't this a bitch? No, I just got off a lot fucking with this video. White boy coming there selling the coke. Nigga, I'm mad at the motherfucker. I gotta wait on the nigga to sell this lighter. Hold on, y'all. Give him 2 seconds. He almost done. He's selling lighters or some shit now. This shit don't make no sense, man. Boy, they still trying down this. They don't want this one to get out. I gotta figure out how to go goddamn me turn them niggas ass out. Ain't no way, man. And YouTube, they always try to find a way not to pay your ass nigga, put a commercial on there. That nigga Brother Rich got 5-minute commercials running on his shit. I swear for God, nigga, commercial ain't went out yet. Them niggas got a lot to talk about. Super Bowl commercial. Them niggas, yeah, that Coca-Cola, nigga. Yeah, I gotta find a way to get that whole ass nigga off my screen. So check it. Hey, we 19 days out, man. If y'all are planning on coming, get your tickets. If y'all are planning on coming, y'all get the tickets. Don't wait. Because I think we can only have 400 people, man. 400 don't sound like a lot, but you'll see when it's 400 motherfuckers around you, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So
Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. said be in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, boy, the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears.
Woo! Sheesh. Whoa. You know what that was? That was fire.
Okay,
That was fire. I gotta put.
I ain't even gotta ask.
I can't even put the emoji. I'm not even gonna put the emoji. I'm just putting the torch lighter. That was fire. Jesus.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all of these people out there, man. Shout out to America, man. You know, man. Yeah, in a real in way, man.
Man. There's some good times we live in.
Oh, yes, we are. You see, we've had the Stone Mountain in there. We had to have it in there, man. We've been here. You know?
we definitely been here. We're finally remembering who we are.
Wow.
It's beautiful times, family. I just want us to all stay focused and disciplined in these important times that we're living in. We've asked for these times. It just may not appear with all the distractions around you, but if you get rid of distractions, you can really tap into the frequencies that they're trying to hide. Man. TOPCATZ, man. Welcome back, my brother. Welcome back.
Good to be back, man. You know, good to be back.
What's up with the Godfather, the artwork behind you? What's that? Let me see that.
Oh man, okay.
Who did that?
Yeah. Shout out to my homie Southeastern Indian. And right here, man, the Godfather of American Indian Studies.
Whoa.
What they deem it, man. Boy, what you gotta do to get a name like that, Rich? Yeah, they say the Godfather of American Indian Studies. And we got some more. Yeah, we get them from all over the world. Yeah, we got more stuff, man. Yeah, man. So shout out to the fam, man. They always looking nice, you know. They send them from all around the world, man.
Damn, okay. All right, we doing big things over there.
Yeah, doing something right, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, doing big things for everything we see. Well, we're gonna have a great conversation. I'll put the link to order cigars in the chat right now, for y'all accent. But by the way, are they able? You know what? They want to know where they could buy the song. I will have to ask Mo. Mo, if you in the chat, I know Mo is.
They get it from me.
Okay, Top. How can they get it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mo, man. Brooklyn is, man.
Yeah.
But it's a song. Basically, what we was using it as a promotion for our event, Faid, that's coming up on November the 22nd. You know, so shout out to the pills, red pill, blue pill, mama pill. You know, they said they'll come down. Looking forward to them on the 28th, coming down in Houston, and we'll be with them. Our brother Pop Darby, you know, for the Afro Tech. And so 11/22, y'all come out. Houston, Texas, man, the largest indigenous gathering ever. And we're gonna have Zydeco Soul singing. We're gonna have panels, but we got workshops like genealogy, holistic healing, spirituality, different people, everybody coming from all around America. A lot of people buying tickets. We got a line dancing group that's coming. It's 40 ladies, 40 young ladies, and just one line dance group. So I'm saying, in the colleges, we surrounded by colleges down here, HBCUs, and they coming out. All college students get in free, use their college student ID, and so we right across the street from the college. So it's gonna be a lot of traffic in the building that day. Yeah.
Well, what day is this again?
November 22nd, 11/22. We portal hopping. Man, we got people like Taj Tariq Bay, man. You know, we've been the legends coming out because we also doing we want to do a ceremony, you know, to give our elders their feathers while they here. You feel me? And we got something special too. I ain't gonna say nothing, but shout out to Uncle Pontiac, Chief Pontiac, did his thing last night. But we also gonna celebrate him as well and others.
Indeed. I'm gonna send you
Them say,
I already told you I'm gonna send you, but I'm gonna send you so during the ceremony y'all can light them.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? So y'all can light them out there and do your thing. This conversation tonight, TOPCATZ, a good one, a much needed one. So many people confused about certain results they're getting from these DNA test sites. You know, I remember like a year or two ago, one of them big sites, the people, I think the CEO stepped down or something like that.
Yeah, he stepped down and they ended up selling it.
It's selling it, yeah.
So he sold a lot of people information. And
yeah, so there's a lot of funny business going on with people's DNA. People are discovering so much about America that they didn't know before, whether it's the Grand Canyon, whether it's Memphis, whether it's Chicago, whether it's Atlanta. I mean, the shit is, things are just coming out. So TOPCATZ, man, I know you got a presentation. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy this presentation along with everybody else, and I'm gonna let you do your thing, my brother.
For sure.
Let's get this. Yeah, 23andMe. That's the name of it, y'all. Yeah, 23andMe. Yeah.
All right, let me know when we up. Hey, while I'm doing this here, man, I do want to point something out, man, that's crazy, fam. We got to go out the community. We Indians. We on Indian time, right? We doing something for Indians. We trying to bring the largest indigenous gathering ever. Man, ask me how many Indians reached out to me, fam, to see how they can help. I gotta go get help from the goddamn metaphysical community. I gotta go get help from motherfuckers outside of the community, bro. Imagine how they make me feel about an Indian. Nah, real spill, nigga. They talking about sending shit and everything. They calling trying to see how they can help. I ain't got a call from an Indian yet. Not one. And y'all gonna go sit in these niggas' face as if these niggas deserve any type of valor. Not on Empire 363. You feel me? So you know, it's great sitting in this chair. So yeah, if I said it, I gotta prove it. Let's walk. So we're gonna bounce off and we start off this whole situation of how did we become African? What was erased? Where did our stories go? Well, they were overtaken by science. And one of the greatest tools that was used to speak over all indigenous people, not just us. So see, this is really universal, but we're gonna specifically sit on what happened to us here. But it was universal. Science is gonna be used as a tool to be the authority over the indigenous people. And it's people from our community, supposedly from our community, supposedly with our best interests at heart, you know, and a lot of us hold near dear to our heart. But what we're gonna find out tonight, they were accomplices. And we can't say that they didn't know what was going on. I respect Martin Luther King because he say, I walk my people into a burning building. He was man enough to come out and say what he did. And he took, you know, the responsibility that came from that. But let's walk. What are we talking about? Well, the evidence for the human migration out of Africa theory. Human evolution has puzzled scientists for centuries. Today, we are most familiar with what? The out of Africa theory. For modern humans and counterpart, multi-regional hypothesis, or less talked about, while out of Africa theory is the most accepted. Evidence is still arising that could eventually see a new theory of evolution take place. Hey, hold on, Yan. He said, I ain't know it was hating until I seen TikTok. Listen, bro, nobody on TikTok can hate on me. I'm gonna say that first. When I'm talking, I'm not talking about TikTok. I'm speaking in general. But the least of the conversation is the TikTok. I don't have any expectations for TikTokers. That ain't no disrespect, but I'm just saying, you know, I don't think they can help. You gotta, it's not TikTok. Them niggas don't know me, cuz. That's not, you know, this shit is levels to this shit. TikTok is not on Indian community, is not on a certain level. So I'm not even blaming, I'm not even going, you know, they'll get the least of it. I'm saying in general, it's niggas that I know, like I don't know them. So okay, cool, boom. But it's other niggas that I do know. They ain't shared a flyer, they ain't talked to they community about it. None of these things. That's the shit I'm talking about. TikTok, them niggas don't. How? Why would I, you know, look for them if they can't even hold on to their own people? Tariq Nasheed came, these niggas went to prostituting. They jumped out one dick and went and jumped on another one. They quit. They quit. And there wasn't nobody over there that was big enough to stop the nigga. And then when he left, niggas started coming back outside, telling y'all Hebrews in America, Egypt in America, Flat Earth, and all the other crazy wild man, mound builder, motherfucking ancient superhero, Indian shit. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit that's big rookie mode. Keep it gangster, nigga. I'm 900 slide lectures, nigga. That shit rookie mode to me. So I wouldn't put no pressure on them because to me, a lot of them still trying to figure it out. If you can go to sleep Indian today and then Tariq Nasheed show up tomorrow and now you're not, then I know that you're in the stage of figuring it out. And it ain't you, it's the leadership that you're looking up to. They have failed to do their job. Because if you're the leader and another nigga come through here and your supporters are leaving you to go follow this nigga, that's because they believe he can take them to a place that you can't. So I'm not even putting that on that because the TikTok Indians already showed us. And a TikTok nigga can't hate on it. Most of them niggas most of them niggas are down bad in life. What we should do is get together and goddamn help each other so niggas won't be fucked up like that. But a lot of them niggas fucked up. But I'm not, they don't know me. I don't know them. So I'm not expecting for them to do anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about niggas that know me. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying any Indian that's on Indian time, not no mixed up shit, mixed Hebrew, mixed motherfucking Kimite, mixed up black person, mixed up Asiatic man or whatever the fuck, whatever you got on the board. I'm talking about niggas that know me, nigga. We 19 days out and the nigga ain't told they people them nothing, nigga ain't put up a flyer, nothing. Cool. We gonna shine regardless. But I'm gonna let everybody know that you niggas ain't done nothing and still ain't done that. See, this here's the opportunity. All the nigga gotta do is just pull up, come out there, boom, boom, and look like you doing something. I already did the hard work. I already put it together. But niggas won't even say nothing. But TikTok is the last people that I ask. For one, I don't have a relationship with them. For two, I'm not a TikToker. For three, there's no unity over there. There's nothing but cutthroat, YN, backdoor and shit. Why would I want to be a part of that when I got a big family over here? And I got other motherfuckers in other communities that respect me and who have been putting out my motherfucking shit. Red called me the other day. Hey, look, man, we finna push all of the energy towards Indigenous Day for Houston. You know, I'm getting phone calls. I don't gotta reach out to the game, asking these niggas nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking no Indians nothing. Cause if it's real, then niggas gonna tap in. Before we went live, BCU Ace hit me with his big homie on the phone. They want to meet. You know what I'm saying? These are people that's trying to see how can they help. I'm just saying I ain't got a phone call from one Indian asking how they can help. And this is an Indian event. But we got people outside the community. Hey, TOPCATZ, I'm gonna bring you on the show here. This day I'm bringing you on this day so you can let the people know. So y'all go talk about that. Y'all tell me if y'all decided that's some fake shit or not. That the motherfucking Pan-Africans, I mean not Pan-Africans. Y'all tell me if it's some fake shit that these niggas doing or not. The Indians, if them niggas on Indian time or not. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure that goddamn commercial shit. Hold on, Chief. We gotta make sure that shit don't happen no more, nigga. You done sold jackets today and shit, nigga. We got BCU jackets. We got BCU jackets. This nigga on here selling jackets. Nah, that's really as it can get though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And like we ain't mad, we ain't tripping, nigga. We good, but I'm just saying that shit that hurt me. Nigga, we got a goddamn BCU. You know what I'm saying? That we gotta get help from people who not even in the community. So just the Indians that y'all just ain't gonna do shit. Just period. We can't even type in Indian event without it being a powwow. And niggas out there second-class citizens under Native Americans. Niggas gotta go to powwows because we don't have our own. So, and then people come out here and ridicule and say things about these people that's at the powwows. But we ain't got our own. So when we get our own, guess who ain't answering the phone no more? Indians. Guess who ain't called and see what can they do to help? Indians. This ain't got nothing to do with TikTok. With nigga, cause this shit here been going on before TikTok. TikTok some new shit. We not TikTokers. Our home is right here. We're not confused. We don't do back chats. We told niggas already, y'all getting that back chat shit, y'all hanging around each other every day, you're gonna fall out. What we been able to do over here, nigga, be together since we came in the door and not fall out. Ain't none of that crazy shit attached to our name and none of that, nigga, that we ain't on none of that type of time. We strictly business. Indian business. Strictly Indian business, nigga. And we've been holding this shit down. We had to fight all of the war. Every battle that didn't happen, nigga, from 2020 up until now, nigga. We was in it. We didn't see other Indians, some probably once or twice. The rest, nigga, it was us. And out of all we done for the game, nigga, you ain't heard now Indian call my motherfucking phone or send a text message, nigga, DM me or anything, nigga, bump into a BCU nigga or anything. And we 19 days out. But we got people out of other communities hitting us up and trying to see what can they do to help. Because TOPCATZ a real nigga. Because the nigga trying to do something. And the people that he doing it for, they don't even want it. So what you niggas gonna do? Show up. But y'all at the powwow though, with the fucking Native Americans and shit. Eating they cooking and shit. You out there dressed like them. You didn't learn to dance. But when you got something for your own, oh, we can't do that because TOPCATZ might, yeah. Let's walk. Again, it's because it's science. And like they say, eventually, this is what out of Africa was accepted today. Eventually, we can see a new theory take this evolution place. Now, out of Africa was only established in the 90s. And when I say the 90s, I'm not talking about 1590. I'm not talking about 16. I'm not talking about 17. I'm not talking about 18. I'm talking about 1990s. Y'all got kids older than that. During the debate As to the age of modern human, the development of genetic analysis tools in the 1980s helped scientists grow attached to the out of Africa hypothesis matches between DNA of living modern humans and fossil remains verified that Homo sapiens evolved several 100,000 years ago on Africa soil. The theory explains that while numerous human-like species walk the planet, only one arose in the modern man. New evidence continues to swing the pendulum of knowledge about human origins between these two theories. Now, let me tell you something. All right, before you tell them something, goddamn Chief Tubbins, say, I'm with you, bro. I'm seeing how these niggas claiming need you ain't posted about Faid or said anything about it. Okay, so because I thought I was tripping. I thought I was over exaggerating. Okay, so I ain't the only one that, okay, bet that up. I thought I was over exaggerating like a motherfucker. I thought it could have been a misunderstanding, but the people see, okay, all right. Hey, man, the power is in the people. The people say, they ain't seen no niggas who banging his knees or this Indian shit, posted nothing about a Faid or said anything about it, but have been talking about other shit. Niggas ain't said nothing about Faid. Okay, appreciate the Chief of Tubbins. I'm just saying. She said, and I'm trying to figure out why certain people ain't said shit. God damn, boy. Can I get an amen? I'm finna catch the Holy Ghost and fall out like Umar on y'all ass. She done spoke truth to power. I ain't seeing niggas that claim Needy or Indian or whatever y'all, Aboriginal, however y'all do it, Indigenous, whatever word y'all use, ain't posted about Faid or said anything about it. They act like the motherfucker don't exist. And all of these niggas know it's happening. From every social media platform, they know that it's happening. And ain't none of them saying nothing. You got black niggas saying something. You got the metaphysical community. You got Moorish Americans. You got all of these people calling in. I'm not calling them, fam. They are finding a way to get in touch with me. Oh, my dead mama, nigga, not one Indian reached out to me, nigga. Chief Tubbins say, I ain't seen nobody said nothing or posted nothing about it, and I'm trying to figure out why certain people ain't said shit. Why they ain't said shit? I got the answer to that, but I ain't even gonna say nothing. But watch how many people be out there, though. Watch how we pack this bitch out. Watch how we rock this bitch out. Family, because a lot of the people that, you know, strongly in the Pan-African, their best tools are science or culture, which we're going to find out. And when we see them, their adversary are usually religion. It's a reason for that. But see, in the background, the ESO, you know, they got the ESO and the exoteric. The esoteric, and them in the background, they understand that religion and science go hand in hand. Okay, let's walk. It was a famous man once said, all religions or sciences are branches of the same tree. That great man was Albert Einstein. Now, science investigates the natural world while religion deals with the spiritual and supernatural. Hence, the two can be complementary. Many religious organizations have issued statements declaring that need not be any conflict between religious faith and the scientific perception or perspective on evolution. A lot of science they ain't worried about, but one they're going to agree on is evolution. Why? Because again, this is how they're going to be able to control not just universal, but mainly you're in a scope. They want you. The more commonly termed as mitochondrial DNA, thus the Eve gene, as it inherited gene paying reference to the story of creation in Genesis, the first chapter. The story describes Eve as the first woman on earth. Therefore, in essence, she would be the mother of us all. A monkey. Man, one of y'all will tap that boy at 2 o'clock after I wouldn't care. Listen, okay, so boom. For people that don't know, the oldest scientific, since we're speaking on science, oldest scientific status is the Royal Society. This was 1660. It was chartered by King Charles. A lot of them helped him after he was knocked off the throne, be reascended. That was 1660, 1664. You get the Dutch turning over to British, and then you get New York. So I go from New Netherlands, Amsterdam, into New York. Now, Robert Bowe is going to create this society. Now, they had some great minds there. Isaac Newton, a lot of great people, great mind thinkers at that time were there. Well, they were called the Invisible College. The Invisible College. The hand behind the hand. The nigga who pulling the string. Let's walk. So, anthropology. What is anthropology? It is the study of human anthropology. Often termed as a term, anthropology of the past. Studies of human activity through investigation of physical evidence. It is considered a branch of anthropology in North America and Asia. Hold on, check this out though. While in Europe, archaeology is viewed as a discipline in its own right or group under other related disciplines, such as history. So why America don't base their anthropology off history? Their anthropology is going to come from this guy, the father of anthropology. Big B, Bernardo. Now, what did Bernardo do? Bernardo is the father or the founder of modern anthropology. Check. Hey, shout out to DLG for the Faid support. Shout out to DLG for the Faid support. And shout out to the other family for their contribution as well in the Cash App to the event. Don't worry about it. We gonna get it together, bro. I was just like I say, Corey. I was in touch with Corey Broussard yesterday. Just was hollering at Ace and them, and his big homie was talking about J. Paul Jr. So, man, we getting it done. We booked up. Y'all want to see the trophies? Hold on. So what is he gonna do? He was amongst the first to develop methods and strategies for gathering and validating knowledge of indigenous new cultures. They talking about the Americas. Much later, scientific discipline of anthropology will formalize the methods of ethnography as a scientific research strategy for documenting the beliefs. Listen, for documenting the belief, strategy for behavior, social roles, relationships, worldviews of another culture, meaning that this is coming from somebody outside of the culture. And explaining these factors with reference to the logic of the culture, his research methods and strategies validated information provided for informing persecutors in the method of strategies of modern ethnography. Now, it's a person on the outside. So now anthropology comes in and they can grab a rock, and now they're the authority over the indigenous people on the land. How long y'all been here? 10,000 years? Well, this rock, through my science, is 30,000 years. So I'll write the story. Yeah, this is how this works. So let's walk. So we have Walter Neves. So it's gonna start out with these skulls, you know, which is really science that was built. It was built off scientific racism. So the earliest studies of human skeletons in the New World shown that Late prehistoric, recent Native Americans tend to exhibit cranial morphology similar to late northern agents. Now they go on to say the results obtained from multi-variant analysis confirm that the morphology affinity between South American Paleo Indians and extinct Australasians groups supporting this hypothesis. Now they're going to come up with this, Lucia. There's a problem here. When science, I'm gonna tell you, science and religion is the same thing. Now this Lucia, a lot of people may use this as a solid source, but Lucia, the oldest fossil found in the Americas, items destroyed in the Brazil Museum fire. Now, this skull, Lucia, is named to be. Hold up, y'all. Let me do this here real quick. Let me see something. Damn, it is my lunchtime. Let me see something. All right, this right here, these the bands. So when you walk up, you're gonna get one of these bands right here. All right, they reusable. You really can keep it as like a the different colors represent. You feel me? If you're gonna be a vendor, if you're a performer, general admission, VIP. And then we got a award ceremony. These the little ones. Yeah, that type of shit. That's what we doing. That's what we doing. You dig? Big BCU, big Indian shit. Nigga out there learning the new Native American dances and shit. Niggas don't want to support the real, don't want to support no Indian. It's cool, nigga. Y'all got the right one running QB. Don't even worry about it, nigga. I'm on the field, nigga. We gonna win. I bet we put 400 in that motherfucking building. I bet we stuff 400 motherfuckers in that building. I bet we have 400 in the building without the help. Cause just like Chief Tubman said, I'm wondering why niggas ain't said nothing or posted nothing. What's going on? Few people ask quick, what's going on? Oh, I like it, sweet fella. She said, that's so sweet. She said, nice hand, Chief. Clean nails. Well, I bite them. That's my secret. I bite my nails. Hey. But, yeah, we had those awards. We have 20 of those. Go big or go home. And them the little ones. We got the big giant motherfucker, too. Now, we only got a few of them, but we got a lot of them. That bitch, that nice eye, bitch standing up. Y'all see that logo on there? Yeah, nah, we rapping, we pushing big Indian business, man, and we ain't heard the Indian say nothing. These niggas sitting back just trying to, you know, secretly praying on our downfall. That's what it look like. And if it ain't that, then nigga, we got 19 days and ain't nobody said nothing. We been promoting this shit for 2 months. We've been promoting this shit for 2 months, man. Everybody know about it. And if I talked to you and had a conversation with you, you heard about it. Niggas know what's going on, but they choose to sit on their hand because they really want to see a nigga lose. That's what it looked like. I'm not saying it, but that's what it looked like, fam. And if that ain't the case, then get at me. Figure out how you can help. But, you know, I'm the people champ. Power in the people. So, man, y'all can support. Y'all see support Faid, donate to the Cash App. And so we can keep doing shit like we doing. You know, you go to where I was somewhere this weekend, and I had the little town, y'all know the little plastic joints they put on your hand and they like stick it on, the little cheap joints, you just rip them out. Now, nigga, we go get the real bracelets. And they glow in the dark, and you can keep it. Now, it's not just for it's like a souvenir. So you got the Faid Foundation American Indigenous, then you got the logo, and then you got it spelled out going around the band. So yeah, you can keep that forever. We not playing, nigga. We don't win, nigga. Everything high quality, nigga. The trophy, nigga. You ain't just walking around with that horn in your hand, nigga. We done boxed you up. Yeah, nigga, we got your shit in a box, nigga, and we got bags to the side, nigga. The whole, yeah, that type of shit. Stop playing. Nigga, cause we ain't never been playing. But we 19 days out, and in the family is saying, why ain't no Indians said nothing about Faid? None. And shout out to the ones if they did, and we just ain't heard it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't heard from nobody. I'm still waiting on the call. 3.2 million year old human ancestor found in Africa until, well, we can no longer say that the first colonizers of America came from the north of Asia, as previous models have proposed, said Dr. Walter Nevis, an anthropologist at the University of San Pedro, who made initial discovery along with an Argentine colleague. The skeleton is nearly 2,000 years old. So they're saying the skeleton has Negroid features, and they can no longer say that the first people in America came from the north of Asia. So that'll take the Native Americans out. But what's interesting is she was found in a cave. She was found in a cave, a rock shelter, which is a shallow cave-like opening. All right. Now, one of the most famous Indians that we do get to hear about is Billy Paul. They know to the word he's known as Osceola. That's my ancestor. Now, why is he important? Because they're gonna say he was beheaded. He'd be sold to a museum in New York, but the museum burned down in 1866, they say. Right here's my genealogy to show Osceola my ancestors meet at his grave site in South Carolina at the fort. Now, this skull of Lucille, the oldest known fossil in America, was found by researchers. Okay, now the museum caught on fire, but it was discovered in 1975 Census Brazil state. But they say they had it on the shelf in the back. And then recently they came and said, "Hey man, look, we got the oldest skull over here." But a fire happened, and they said it was a miracle because the book stand fell over and the Bible shielded the skull. As the place burned down, the only artifact come out of the fire was Lucille. Now, this is a popular tourist attraction. And they said the bookshelf fell over and the Bible was on the top of it and saved. They was the only two items that didn't burn. Cold game. Who else found a work out the cave? Well, the Mormons, Joseph Smith created the Mormons. Well, in the 90s, you had Professor Abraham Jones from Brigham Young University, if you know, after Joseph Smith was unalived, coming out of Carthage, Illinois, they moved the site over to Utah. And you'll have a domestic slave trade there with the UT Indians. Anyway, anyhow, they come out and say that they dug into an entrance that was buried a dozen feet of rocks, right? The ceilings covered with ancient traces of soot. And they suggested that the cave had been visited many times in the past. On the top, they found a book made of metal plates. Now, these metal plates are these gold plates where Joseph Smith say he interpreted. And that's how he formed the Mormons. Shout out to my Islamic brothers out there. You feel me? No disrespect. But the angel Gabriel came to Muhammad. He lived in this cave where he received messages from God. And he refrained from leaving prolonged periods of time. So Muhammad also in 609, he received the revelations in a cave in Mount Hira. Well, shout out to the Hebrew Israelites because the Dead Sea Scrolls discovered in 1947, right after the U.S. went over and rebuilt the infrastructure in Europe and took over their whole infrastructure and created their government system that they ran out for today following World War II. And we know what happened to Palestine, the division there. And now we get the Dead Sea Scrolls to verify, to stamp it and be the source of why these people are about to be misplaced out of their home. And the Bible is going to get them the rights. Not even the Bible, but the Dead Sea Scrolls that the Hebrews go off of. So if you agree with this, then you become, I ain't even gonna say. Let's walk. Religion and science, man. Religion and science. Now we go over to Carl Linnaeus, scientific. He came out with some taxonomy, classifications of humans.
Hey, get the likes up.
You know what he said about the Americans? He said they was red, they was righteously black with straight thick hair, stubborn, zealous, freak, painting themselves with red lines. What he said about the Americans. And he's gonna create taxonomy in these racial these class groups, which should be classified as race. Craniometry, the measurement of skull, facial structures, also developed when in the 19th century. But then it became important in 1970 and 1980s. Same time Pan-Africans started popping, huh? Talk to me, let's work. I'm just saying,
Hey, bro, this lecture shouldn't even be free. Bro, this what you call work. This that work. This ain't no book I read, nigga. This is real independent research, nigga. When you coming up with, when you can put it together like this, you gotta understand, man, all they ever heard was Africa over there. So for them to even be open to even hearing about this. So when you give it to them, you got to give it to them in a way that they, it's not just going to take no book. It's called the walk them down. Brick by brick. Yeah, this is masonry, nigga. Yeah, this is the finest craftsmanship. Yeah, this Phoenician type shit. This bloodlines of the God. Watching the movie Alexander. Y'all ain't peep, huh? Alexander needed ships. So he said, hey, man, get the wood, blah, 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 blah. They said, hey, man, the Phoenicians ain't going to be able to build the boats in this time. They telling you, nigga, everybody wasn't Greece, everybody wasn't seafarers. When you hear them conversations, the Big Chief came, nigga, bloodlines of the gods, man, and civilization. And though, it ain't me. There you go, right there. I'm just saying, though. Craniometrics. Phil, tell him again, Phil. First time we get craniometrics or people playing with cranes is from a guy named Samuel Morton. He wrote a book called Crania America. Phil, now, TV, talk to him. He didn't have many skulls to go by, but craniometric also played a foundational role in the United States and the ideologies or racism that would become ingrained in the American psyche. John Jeffrey and collusion of course to the Anglo-Saxon homogenous president of America during the 18th and 19th century helped establish what the school of craniometry, which helped establish the American and Western concept of race. Yeah, Carl Linnell's brought one, but you're gonna get a whole nother monster when you come to the 20th century, when they start playing with the science, and they're gonna use his work from craniometrics. Now, Morton went a step forward. The core idea behind it was intellectual abilities and more innate, that the brain was composed as many organs. So basically they're saying they use these skulls to prove that we were inferior. Our kind are inferior to the white race. In 1839, Samuel George Morton published his book, Crania America. It's 78 illustrations of skulls. Very small database. But these are skulls from Indian wars that took place. Now, the work is considered the most distinguished and thorough book on scientific racism. It opens up with elaborate division of mankind into 5 fundamental races before explaining how each race posed a particular character related to its skull shape. Mort wrote of American Indians that the structure of their mind appears to be different from that of the white man. Now let's walk. So Morton is going to send these books around the world. He's going to send these books out to England and to these other places because they didn't have that ideology. You know, this is going to be created here in the Americas, directed directly towards American Indians. This is from his book, Crania America. And right here, he's going to even say the work has not been composed to philosophical retirement, which is so favorable in investigation and reflection. On the contrary, you can bear witness that I have pursued my course amidst to continue fatigue and anxiety of professional life, and this must be my apology. Man, if the work now I submit to the public does not embrace all materials which are called for in such undertaking, I am, dear sir, your very obligated friend and servant, Samuel George Morton. Well, I'm here to tell you, George, that the work, you should have had fatigue and all of that because the work was pseudo. But we're gonna work. I don't have to say it. Harvard Library said it. Scientific racism. Since enslaved people were brought to this country, promoters of anti-black racism and white supremacy have co-opted the authority of science. So science got co-opted, and people ain't know. They co-opt. They ain't just co-opt the government. They co-opt the science too. Let's talk about it. We need names because anything happened in history. History is a recordation of humans, so we can't talk about history unless we talk about humans. Let's work. They're gonna tie this into the 1619 when the first enslaved people were brought over to what is called the United States. Hey, hold on, fam. Hey, y'all, we streaming off 2 channels. I'm not doing that shit no more. Cause I'm over here looking. I typed in and I look over here. I said, damn. And we got 2 different chats going and shit. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit no more. I tried it out. If y'all can see, if it's showing too, subscribe. Really, I'm trying to get y'all to subscribe to the backup channel too. Yeah, just in case we might need them. So y'all subscribe to the backup channel. That's why I did it. I didn't know I was gonna have 2 different chats though. Now this is Harvard. They apologize for scientific and they're recognizing scientific racism on our people. And then they take us back to 1619. Well, we're familiar with the 1619 project. You even had the Obamas back this project. We seen NAACP. We seen her win the Polar Award for this. But when we in her book, it says that 20 odd Africans were dropped off in Virginia. But when we go to the Library of Congress and we go to the records of the Virginia Company, this is the people who held the records. This is the people who are said to do such thing. When we go to their records, right here, MS 267 Records, Virginia Company, 1606 to 26, Volume 3, Miscellaneous Records, Virginia Company. On page 243, we find out that these people are actually coming from the West Indies. And determined to hold courtship and passage, he brought not only a thing, but 20 odd Negroes. The governor of Cape Merchant brought to the faculty whereof the great need. And we're gonna come down here. He had the Lord's Cable Confessor, and he said the executive range to take purchase in the West Indies. So the purchase was taken in the West Indies. These people came from the West Indies and was brought over to Virginia, and they were Negroes. And later, somebody changed that Negro to African. But let's work. So you also get paleontology. They also were racist. Scientific racism. But paleontology is the study of history of life, Earth based off fossils. So fossils, you know, as we see the skulls and the cranes and things like this here, these are things that they're using. And a lot of it we see is popping up in the 1970s, 1980s, 1990s. Check. So let's work. Now, George Cuvier is regarded as the father of paleontology.
Big Cuff, what up?
Now he promoted the theory of a catastrophic event that shook up the world and created new species. He ruled out evolution as mechanism for producing new species, believing they followed naturally after catastrophes. Now, as the term scientific racism denotes the contemporary historical theories employing anthropology, craniometric, and other disciplines in fabricating anthropology, supporting the classification of human population into physical, discrete human races that are claimed to be superior and inferior. Specifically, historical context. Scientific racism was thus most common during the new imperialism period, 1880 to 1914, in the second half of the 19th century, and used in justifying white European imperialism. The Negro race is marked by black complexion, crisp woolly hair, compressed cranium, a flat nose, projection of the lower parts of the face, thick lips. And so when we hear this, oh, you African, boy, you got thick lips, you got this shit, we're not even understanding that some white racism people came up with these things, and people we trust to have our best interests are bringing it to us. And hey, hold on, that ain't all he said though. He said that the projection of the lower parts of the face evidently approximated to the monkey tribe. Yeah, the horrors of which it consists have always remained in the most complete state of barbarism. And you got niggas out here talking about science. Why? Science say, nigga, you come from the monkey tribe. Come on, fam. What we doing, man? Hold on, man, because we got to shout out the fam for their support. Shout out to Keeper. Shout out to Keeper for the $50 for Faid. Shout out to Z Mill for the love, and shout out to the other family for the $50 as well. Y'all showing out. Turn up then. Don't know Indians want to help us? Well, fuck it. We'll get the people to help us. Yeah. Don't know Indians. Yeah, don't even worry about it. And it's embedded into our. We spinning for 20. We on day 19. We spinning. We might do 2 a days. Goddamn it. Mine. So when we hit, we'll automatically. We on autopilot. We auto govern. We'll spit it out. We'll say it. Not even understanding that it's scientific racism. So he argued based on craniometric and brain measures taken from Europeans and black people from different parts of the world. Then coming European belief that Negroes have smaller brains and thus intellectually inferior is scientifically unfounded and based merely on prejudice and travelers and explorers. So what's going to take place out there? We got the AAPA having a statement on it as well. The Western concept of race must be understood in classification system that emerged in support of European colonialism, oppression, discrimination, and thus not have its roots in biological reality, but in policies and discrimination. Because of that, the last 5 centuries, race become a social reality and structure society, how we experience the world in regards. Race is real and race is racism, and both have real biological consequences. We suffer the consequences. Now, here's the Paleologist Society coming out. The United States was built on the foundation of what? White supremacy, systematic racism, oppression continue through ways of negatively impacting the lives of of people of color.
Oh, we gonna win.
Unpunished police brutality.
We gonna win.
Watch this here. Ensuing protests manifesting white supremacist culture in the United States. And they also gonna come back and say paleontology was a tool to erase. So you looking for your story? Well, science erased it. It was used as an eraser. Now we talk about science and evolution. Charles Darwin gonna come up. Charles Darwin, he became the foundation of modern evolutionary studies. Okay, and he even was buried in Westminster Abbey. Yeah, I just left Westminster Abbey. Darwin had a thing, a missing link. A missing link, a link between humans, Homo sapiens, and animals. So today it's recognized that the relationship of modern humans to the present anthropoid apes, chimpanzees, is through common ancestor rather than through direct descent. These ancestors have yet to be identified. But ape hominids, okay, may have occurred 6 to 10 million years ago. But they have right now, the ancestors have not yet been identified. We'll get back to you later on that. So what comes out of that, now you got people trying to find this missing link. I got the right answer. I got the right answer. Well, let's see who got the right answer. Let's see how science is so powerful. You have something called the pit down man. The pit down man, right? The pit down man, 1912, Freud. This skull is a replica of who? Dawson's so-called Dunn man, which was unearthed in a gravel pit. Now, the find consisted of modern human appearing cranium. They claim to be cranes, and this is giving them the authority to talk over your story. Now their voice is louder than yours, but now you're giving up your power to science. So this pit down man, by 1953, the discovery of more hominin fossils, the application of fluorine analysts, and the work of entomologists and archaeologists exposed pit down man as a hoax. But for 40 years, people believed it was true. So for however long people believe the out of Africa theory, however long people believe all life began in Africa, well, that was just a phase that they told you earlier. And science that soon can change as well, as we'll see here. So the pit down, 40 years, people believe this is true. This was the front line. Now we come here. Lucy, the mother of us all. Lord have mercy. They didn't find her till November 24th, 1974. Okay? 1974. This is how recent. This is how they started playing. Like they said, science was hijacked. So University of Texas cracked the oldest case. The most famous human ancestor died. And they say she fell out of a tree. In Jesus' name I pray. You lying to me. These folks say they sold they sign so proper, like they can go back 3.8 million years ago. Crazy word. And tell you that she fell out of a tree, but they don't know who popped JoJo, the top man around the corner. Yeah, okay, all right, that worked. So boom, check this out. We finna start working. Just 1 century ago, the earliest man age was set at 100,000 years old. Just a century ago. Now, in 1923, man had been no older than 125 years old. At this time, Paleolithic was thought to have begun. Then you had 50,000 years. That was 1929. Then that was changed to 400,000 years. What's going on, family? Comparing the days, we soon find out that man's age has been increased in the past century by a factor of 20. Now, I know you can step on it and one with the two. I know everybody seen American Gangster. Frank Lucas had to tell Bowen, hey, man, you stepping on the product. Well, I mean, he got the blue magic and he turned 1 into 2, but they turned 1 into 20. They turned 1 into 20. So they walk. So by the 1940s and 50s, Australopithecus, who was the earliest hominoid at that time, was dated no more than 500,000 years ago. Then you come to the 70s, they gonna date you at 1 million years. And then anthropologist F. Howard, here come Howard. His finds in Ethiopia. What did he do? He gonna double it to 2 million years. Then here come LaGrosse Clark in 1955 with this South African theory that everybody steady punched it. Now, today, mitochondrial DNA said that the Maya type arose perhaps 130,000 years ago, originally dated less than 50 years. Is now offered as possibly the oldest Homo sapiens anywhere between 130,000 years. But that figure ain't gonna stay the same too long. Watch it change. Now it's at 200,000. That's what a lot of us, they put it at 200,000. Why? To fit the African Eve theory. What is the oldest reliable date for the modern type? Back in 1955, LaGrosse dated at a modest 30,000 years. But since the 1990s, given the push for what? The out of African paradigm, date changes seem more what? Politics, more agenda than empirical sciences. Yeah, since the 90s, given the push of out of Africa paradigm, the date change. Politics, agenda, and not empirical science, and not historical facts. Now, who is this ran by? This is Nature Volume 325 right here. Rebecca Can, okay, Mark Stokin, and Alan Charles Wilson, who would be the more, but he had so much controversy on his name, they put it on Rebecca Can. He too comes out of the Royal Society, the oldest scientific scientific joint today. But I want to say everything science comes out has to go through them first. Alan Wilson belongs to them. Okay, now let's walk. He even gonna participate in the percentages. Yeah. The DNA. So let's walk. But what's important though is in the mitochondrial DNA, because a lot of people might not know this, right? They only collected 147 individuals. Bro, they told us all life came out of Africa theory in 1987 of a study of 147 individuals from 5 different human geographical populations. And none of them was from North America. Can I say it again? None of them was from North America. Let's walk. So the first colonization dates assumed by geneticists supporting the Eve model are mostly false. Check. That's coming out of the book The Human Condition by Robert G. Benorick. All right, The Human Condition. Now, the dates assumed by geneticists supporting the Eve model are mostly false. Rebecca Can, 1987. The researchers admitted from the beginning their involvement that their base pair substitution rates were based on almost certainly false assumptions of a single colonization event. It had long been known that there were probably multiple settlements events in most colonizations, which in the case of Australians, Dingo introduced, and then also when you come down the lineage early on, we're gonna come down. But the people who brought this mitochondrial gene, Eve gene, which is Eve of the Bible, 1987, themselves admitted in the beginning of their involvement that base pair substitution rates were based on the most that the rates were based on almost certainly false assumptions. Now in the population, rather than bring about population supremacy, the Eve progeny, another genetic model, they're gonna come out of Africa at about 1.7 million years ago. That there were 2 subsequent major expansions out of Africa. One occurred 840 to 420, 150 to 80. All right. In response to the Temple's comprehensive refutation of the Eve model, Rebecca Can made no attempt to do what? Argue against his proposal of long-term multi-regional evolution. So when they came out with this, you had other scholars, other people in their field, and they brought them their evidence. And you know what she said? I got my check. Fuck you talking about, nigga? They out. The check cleared. I'm not even finna argue that. I told y'all in the beginning we was finna lie. Anyway, hold on, y'all. I want to do this right here. Real quick, Faid. We got a commercial break. Cause y'all know New Orleans gonna be in the building deep. Y'all, if y'all don't know this, Think Twice podcast, man. Y'all go tap in with them. Real New Orleans soldiers. You feel me? I told y'all New Orleans gonna be deep. We got Mardi Gras Indians. We got second liners, and we got real niggas from New Orleans. You did coming through. So we got Voodoo Doll. I hit the other day. Hey man, what's up? Just making sure you come. What nigga? I'm coming. What you mean? What is you saying? We coming. The dollhouse is coming. So yeah, I'm gonna get over there with her soon, and we gon' yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. But check these brothers out right here. And they not even on the side of the, you know, they don't even bang the Indian, you know. They rock with what they rock with. But check this out. Just a commercial break.
For clout, tell them you can't get no clout on this route. Legendary TOPCATZ. For the super chat. Peace, OGs. I have an event 11/22 in Houston. I want to see if I can get y'all to host for the NO people that's pulling up. What is it gonna be, TOPCATZ? What's up, uniquely shaped? Let me tell y'all something about TOPCATZ, bro. I might disagree with his ideology as far as always being here, being Native Americans. But at the end of the day, if some shit pop off, I'm gonna ride with him. And I think he'll ride with me too. We done been together out there working together in the struggle in the streets for the black power, black unity, African shit. Yeah. He changed his ideology, which is cool. You're not my enemy, bro. I just disagree with you out there. That don't mean you my enemy though, son. You're still my brother. Let's just get that clip. Yeah, so let me know. Hit me in the inbox on the thing twice, podcast inbox, TOPCATZ. Salute 2 times. Whatever happened to Hot Beezel? He disappeared. Nah, he ain't disappeared. Nah, he's still around. He's still around. You with Baby. When you see Baby, you gonna see Hot. You did. Ricky Anderson, I wouldn't waste my time with him. That boy's career is on life support, man. And when he try to come at young boy should go ahead on and just smash him. He said, high-ranking official says young boy spreading negativity. Well, he rap about stuff that everybody rap. All the young boys rap about the same shit he rapping about. But this is the thing, though. This we gotta understand, y'all. You're not gonna make money in the music industry unless you talking destructive music. Or you talking? It's a choice. You don't want to listen to it, don't buy it. Straight up. He said, better I'm rapping to 100 times. Every time, front line. All right, TOPCATZ. That was up. We don't agree with your ideology, but I ain't gonna diss your brother. You never diss me, TOPCATZ. And not just that, I think you're an honest brother, but that's just your belief. That's cool with me. That's cool. But like I said, I know if some shit pop off and we had to draw a line in the sand between us and the open enemy, ain't no mistakes to be made about it. And that's all that really mattered to me at the end of the day, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why we feel like that, TOPCATZ, because they got a whole bunch of Pan-African, Black Power screaming motherfuckers that ain't never put their boots on the ground and put in no work for our community. And I seen you out there, bro. And I can't say it. I don't know about no other Aboriginal or whatever they want to call y'all. I ain't seen none of them, but I did see you. And we did work together. And you genuinely put in your work. So that's what it is. It did. Real spill.
Nah, square business. Them niggas say shit, nigga. I can vouch, nigga, because I ain't seen, nigga, even Pan-African niggas. Damn sure ain't seen no Indians or Aboriginal niggas. But nigga, you was on the front line, nigga. And my thing is this. I respect them because we wasn't in New Orleans, nigga. We was in Houston. Ain't no coincidences in the universe, nigga. I pull up this Hurricane Harvey. You know, rest in peace. I lost people in there. But I pulled up, man. I still got a picture. We sitting on the back of the U-Haul, me and the 2 Magnolia twins, blowing good gas, chopping game, man. They fried fish for the whole community. And they on the side where don't nobody come to. I think the day before that happened, somebody had just got killed out there. The day before. And them niggas was out there. And it's a full-blown war going on. And them niggas who's out there frying fish for the community, fam. We done been on the ground together. Like I said, man, nigga, anything go down, I'm front line with you. Nigga, vice versa. We put all that other shit to the side, no, none of that shit matter. You know what I'm saying? But they result based and I'm result based. First time I seen them, they was on Hood to Hood. Well, Hood to Hood came to Houston and ended up coming to my hood. And then, you know, them niggas walking out there with them choppers. You feel me? On Hood to Hood. And then the next time I seen them, you know, we was out there thugging and shit, extendos and all of that. And then the next time we seen each other, we're in a whole different place in our life where we trying to, give back to the communities. You know what I'm saying? Be real big homies, be real OGs, you know what I'm saying? Be real niggas who see that it's a problem, and if we can help, we finna help. We ain't out there asking niggas, are they Indians, Pan-Africans, Hebrews, or none of that shit. Nigga, is you hungry? Is you thirsty? Y'all need water. Y'all power still out. What you need? Nah, real boots on the ground. So, yeah, I always love for the Magnolia twins, man. And as soon as I tap in with them, I guarantee you, man, they gonna push up because they just real brothers like that. And we're gonna have a lot of New Orleans family out there. And I'm gonna call my New Orleans family and goddamn make sure that is well represented, you know what I'm saying, and well taken care of, you know what I'm saying. So we're gonna have a lot of NO people out there, and a lot of NO culture is gonna be on display along with others, because people coming from the North, Midwest, East Coast, West Coast, Southeast, Gulf Coast, all around America, people coming out.
You feel me? But again, that's just another me showing you that these brothers are on the black furs. You know, I wouldn't say Pan-African tip, but they about their people, black people, you know, as one. So, but they willing to work. And I'm saying, what are the Indians? What are the Indians at? We got everybody down with it. Everybody see the vision except the goddamn Indians. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, and big homie say, yeah, man, you had changed the ideology up. No, I ain't changed my ideology up. I mean, I don't even think we talked about that, about Pan-Africanism or nothing. I think we just really just, you know, chopped it up on life, the game, you know what I'm saying? They was with Miss Pat and them, shout out to Neve Knight, you know what I'm saying? You know, and it was grassroots. You feel me? They was like the only people doing community work on the north side of Houston. Most of it, you gotta go to the south side. Man, these came to the north. Them niggas used to be on Greens Road, bro. Niggas dangerous out there. Million niggas at the corner store. That whole shopping center from the liquor store all the way down, nigga, to the goddamn what's that? AutoZone or O'Reilly's or whatever. Man, they thugging. Gang banging like a motherfucker, nigga. You on Imperial Valley and Greens Road, nigga, crossing. And they out there, nigga, standing out there, nigga, at the light. Nah, square business, fam. So, nah, nigga, I can't, nigga, yeah, whenever you need me, nigga, I'm front line. So, yeah, man, we got people who don't even believe in what we believe in, but they willing to come stand on side. Because they already know, come on, fam, we ain't heard of Indian yet. And y'all finna go sit in these niggas' face and act like they somebody. And they still ain't showed you nothing. When we just had some brothers, some New Orleans brothers who on Blackford, Pan-African, or whatever they banging, you know what I'm saying? Saying, hey, yeah, we willing to come stand on side of TOPCATZ because we seen that nigga in the field. Not on the internet. We passed blunts with this nigga and talked about life and helped people that was in a time of need, nigga. Come on, man. This shit don't get no realer than that, man. Don't get no realer than that. Let's get into the multi-regional. Now, 2 decades ago, you had a debate that was going on.
Chief Tubman said it's a damn
fossils, you know. Early human ancestors remain.
It is. It's a fact of life, though.
This type of talk.
Fact
Today,
of life.
paleontology community is again
I
engaged
wish I
in
knew
debate.
how to.
Ooh, let's get in their business. What they talking about?
It's just
what they over there debating about. When and where did modern humans originate? Damn, I thought we had the answer to that. In Jesus' name, I pray. Can somebody help me? Shit is just changing like the weather. It was cold this morning. Then I had changed clothes. I go take my coat out. Yeah. So today they debate. One side stand on some research, such as ourselves, who maintain there is no single home for modern humanity. Humans originated in Africa, then slowly developed into modern forms everywhere around the world. On the other side are workers who claim that Africa is an alternative theory. Now check this out. Where this theory came from? William Howes.
Yeah, Howell brought that up.
Harvard University. What do you call it? The Noah's Ark model. So a lot of these people with this Afrocentric mindset not even understand. Fam, that's William Howell came with that. That's that Noah's Ark. He put that Noah's Ark on you.
Yeah, man. William Howell, man. They go Alan Wilson. That's the nigga under the Eve mitochondrial DNA out of African theory. Alan Wilson. They just put him last and put Rebecca Can because he had so much controversy. He didn't already worked on bad projects that didn't come out, that didn't formulate and was the real. So he had a bad name, but he high ranking in the Royal Society, the oldest scientific research
body. So yeah, when it come down to mitochondrial DNA that they can be traced to Eve, these theories claim it's found among living people. These are theories. But Hall came and put it on y'all. Professor out of Harvard University, he called it the Noah's Ark model. Check. And shout out to Turtle, man, for the contribution to Faid, $50 contribution to Faid, man. We catching fades, catching plays. Now, this said that modern people arose recently in a single place, and then subsequently they spread out around the world, replacing other human groups. They're replacing Reese proponents of the theory believed must have been complete. All right.
Get the lights up. Get the lights up. Get the lights
up.
up.
That was on the mitochondrial group. Yeah, okay. That was.
Get the lights up. Get the lights up.
Now, his colleagues at Berkeley, they concluded that the record of mitochondria could be traced back to a single female dubbed as Eve 200,000 years ago. Only mitochondrial DNA that can be traced to Eve. These theorists claim is found among living people. So what happens? Now, the debate continued to evolve through the centuries, incorporating ideas developed through the modern synthesis, but specific out of Africa theory did not come back into focus until recently. So they're talking about all that missing links. They got us believing the pit down man, fake bones, fake hoaxes, science is steady changing, populations in the past is steady growing, human origin is still at, they still looking for Adam and Eve, whether the Garden of Eden and not, they ain't got it together until recently. Okay? And who that's gonna come from? William Howes. I ain't never heard nobody say that. But Will, the man behind the master plan. Okay, so out of Africa theory, just boom, pop back up recently. William Howes summarized it. Modern human origin theory 70 years after Schaber. The fundamental question remained that modern humans derived, in his words, from more archaic hominids already present in the same region or from a single origin. In 1976, his paper, he presented human origin models supporting the evidence of the dichotomy between single point of origin and parallelism.
Spotted.
Two models that ignore gene flow. He recognized the two hypotheses are although clearly favoring the recent origin model. Now, Howell concluded that the presented evidence does not disprove either. At the time, he felt that the place and origin could not be settled. So why are we here? Although a year earlier, check it out, a year earlier, you got to keep your receipts, and too late to reference Howes in his paper, Rainer Prosch published the first current out of Africa model, ironically, in a different issue on the same journal. But they can't figure it out.
They got two. They're in the same journal, and they got two different talking points on the same topic. Man, Spody say they coming out of Florida. When I say, bro, we got Indians coming from California, Vegas, Seattle, Michigan, Ohio, Colorado, Arizona, New York, New Jersey, Boston, Massachusetts, Virginia, Tennessee, Maryland. We got a few family coming from Maryland. The Maryland family coming down. Again, other people, bro. Shout out to Donnie G and them. They gonna come present me with Black Wall Street Awards. They coming out of Maryland. That's the Maryland family, man. We got the DMV, we got Philly, we got South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Oklahoma, Arkansas. Man, we ain't never did, nigga. This shit ain't never happened before. Whoever did that? Man, stop playing with us. Real talking about Canada, Michigan ass nigga. You is a Canadian.
Yeah, Spody say he coming to catch a fade, man. Central Florida, Polk County. We Polk County boy. He Polk County, Florida. I'm Polk County, Texas, man. Turn it up. And Roman can't figure it out. They get paid by the same people and can't figure it out. So what happened? Price said that developed that the model is fundamental out of African theories. If all humans uniquely descend from Africa, we can expect predictions to hold up. The earliest modern human. He basically saying we should all look alike. Check. Price examined evidence from the first of these and argued that earliest modern humans were African. In his scheme, only an infant from South African site of border cave was directly dated to an age-old Neanderthal. That's how he gonna do this. Come on, fam. So so now they got white folks on this South Africa, Neanderthals. But this was enough because he regarded the border cave as representing more modern population. Prost concluded Africans evolved first in living races descended from them. So you get another guy jump in the mix, right? Beaumont, Peter Beaumont, one of the colleagues. He developed additional details from African origin theory, did he? And he also based them on this pseudo border cave. We finna walk. Arguing that the spread of modern humans could be linked to the development of modern technology that accepted early date estimates. However, both prior subsequent analysis of the same post-Neanderthal European material, many other scholars failed to find convincing evidence to support such a proposition. Nigga put this shit on the glass. All right, the Kime Mutombo. Hold on, homie, wait. Say, look at it. Say, let me holler at you. Hey, man, where you get that from? In fact, these Europeans and other moderns, such as Australians, Chinese, lack most of cranial and facial features used to characterize living or fossil Africans. Now, so boom, we're gonna bounce down. Now, in the last chapter, we think that they may just reasonably reflect a pattern culturally. Now, circle culturally, because this is where they having a problem with this cranes. They're having a problem with this missing link, evolution, multi-regional. They're having these problems, so they gotta play another game with you. All right, we're gonna do the culture game. What kind of clothes you got on? Yeah. What color shoes do you? Okay, yeah. So in their development paleontology side of the Eve theory, Chris Stinger, Peter Andrews took the strongest out of African position. Now, they address African archaeology records where the modern behaviors begin there, can be found in Africa. This is important implication for the out of African theory, because one would expect highly successful group of Africans spreading around, inhabiting the world, and replacing successful indigenous people everywhere, to leave a record of the elements in African culture, technology, organization, etc., that reflect the advantages that let them do so. Man, bro, this was a hard ass. Say, boy, y'all know what they call TOPCATZ Achilles, bro. The greatest fighting machine man ever seen, bro. Say, man, this nigga been putting them, man, he got beautiful, his toolbox so deep. Man, this nigga is spectacular, man. I mean, it's bar, every time he flip a slide, it's bar after bar after bar. Man, he put you in a bad position right here. He say, they want to know about this out of Africa theory. One would expect that this highly successful group of Africans, right, who spread out and inhabited the whole world out of Africa theory, they walked out of Africa 200,000 years ago, and they went to all of these places. Hold on, y'all, there's trees. So yeah, they want to know. So this out of Africa theory is true. These people that left out, and they didn't bump. They had a science that was far more prominent and the military to run over every indigenous population in the world. But there's no record. What they say, they left no records of the elements in African culture. We can't find African culture in everybody's culture around the world. They didn't leave no technology to be recognized. They ain't leave no organizations. They didn't set up any type of government that would represent or reflect those Africans. So archaeologists' data use support out of African theory have proved to be more inconclusive than not. Several archaeologists have provided worldwide summaries of archaeological changes that support the notion that important technology developed happened first in Africa. You got J.D. Clark. He argued that the earliest modern human associated 200,000. Cool. So Clark admits that the fact that technology and behavior of the first modern humans in Africa do not appear to be all that different from other Neanderthals poses a major problem in his theorization. Major problem. Poke holes all in it. Where did this come from? 1973. Guess where we at? In the cave. Where else you gonna be at? Muhammad, the Dead Sea Scroll, everybody went and got it out the cave. The Mormon, everybody is out the cave. Where else you gonna find records? These little niggas say they got it out the mud, Chief. Shit, nigga, them white folks say they got it out the cave. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. Y'all young nigga got it out the mud. Y'all in the trenches. Y'all out the sticks. Yeah, y'all got it out the mud, nigga. Well, they got it out the cave, nigga. Did them blues, and there was trees called shaping up. Tree want to see what was going on. BCU, shout out to trees of mankind. So they come out in 1970, man. Peter Beaumont, man. Snake oil salesman. Yeah, a snake oil salesman. And he said he went to this cave in 1970 and found the earliest known tally stick. Them niggas got and this tally stick is supposed to be an African traditional counting. In Jesus' name, I pray. I should have put the picture up. So we find out, we just get right to it, right? So we find out, returning 1971, we just get to the. They said, man, listen, bro, you have PhDs asking, okay, so you tell us that this marvelous group of Africans went around the world, every continent, and they had a science so high, a civilization building, that they were able to overrun all these indigenous people without leaving a trace of their culture there, whether it be government, buildings, or any of this. We know that all the free energy centers that we see around the world, we don't find none in Africa. Ain't no pyramids in West Africa. That ain't not like we ain't even continental banging or diaspora banging, whatever you did, but we just stating the facts. They said these people, they were that powerful to go around the world and do that, and you mean to tell me they didn't leave a blueprint? They ain't scratch a name on the wall and say, nigga, I did it? That's just like the Native American tribes that say they helped the Africans. Not to this day have we ever seen a Native American family come out and say, my family helped your family. We are the tribe that they're saying that helped the tribes run away in Louisiana, helped the tribes run away in Florida, helped the tribes run away in Georgia. We're in South Carolina. We never hit his story. Ain't not one Indian tribe came and raised his hand, and not one source told us what Indian tribe done it. You niggas on bullshit, on cap. And that's why Achilles is here, son of Zeus. Walk him down, Chief. I think Chief gonna say, I want to knock out. They also called Old Price. Price was in the middle of that too. Fake out of Africa hoax. Price fraud, which ended his 30-year academic career, was announced after it was discovered that he had made up
people, you hear me?
plagiarized the work of others.
6.
He
We
misled
flipped the
and
fish tank.
also included in the nigga killed the dog and flipped the fish tank. Poor little goldfish. Yeah, we flipped nigga. We got orders. Indian business. Step on it. Attempted to destroy the University of Frankfurt archive to sell the institution's chimpanzee skull collection.
But a lot of times
He finna get caught like OJ.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga.
We go to the Guardian.
Hanging out in caves, man. They got a lot of good shit.
History of modern man unraveled as German scholar is exposed as a fraud. While all these outer Africa theory pushers being deemed frauds, not just by us, but by their own people.
Man, I think that was super important and it could have went over people's head. So if you don't, if you ain't catch what just happened, I ran down the originators of the out of Africa theory. Once we get in the 20th century, because like they said, it picked up later in the 70s. And then it got more recent in the 90s. Check. But all of these niggas from the 50s on up, I just walked them down and showed you that all of these niggas since the 20s, it was a hoax. All of them was fake. All of them came out as fraud. But all of these niggas are the niggas that stood behind that out of Africa theory and formulating that shit that some of our people believe today. See, y'all didn't even catch that. I lined them up. Back to back to back and got them all out of the shows. I ain't got to get them out of there. This shit in the Guardian, front page newspaper. They own people when it popped them. So why is our people, why is niggas that supposed to be having our best interests, nigga, or representing us coming back telling us otherwise? That's why niggas ain't never heard of Hall. That's why niggas ain't never heard of Prost, this nigga that's sitting in front of us. But this that Rebecca Can them. Allen. That's why niggas ain't never heard of these people. And they said what they say. They knew it was fraud before they started the experiment. And at the end, when she was challenged on it, she did not even care to debate it because it was bullshit. She got a check. Nigga, I'm on the way to the bank. Bye, bitch. Close the curtain on that nigga. He hating. Nigga out there trying to snap a picture. Close the curtain. Driver, can we go now? Yeah, they didn't hit the button and close the curtains on you niggas. Yeah, fuck them niggas. The check cleared. This is, y'all ain't catch that. People ain't catch that. I just lined up the niggas from the first nigga to come with the out of Africa theory all the way down to the I'm gonna take you down to the last nigga that came up with it. And all of it was faking frauds. And I don't have to call them that and sound biased, nigga. Their own people are gonna see it. At least where Professor Range Price, distinguished cigar smoker German anthropologist, told his scientific colleagues a global acclaim after being invited to date the extremely rare skull. Achilles. Now, in my heart and soul, at the time, we're not even gonna go through all of that. But he's gonna get caught. The German police began investigating him for fraud. He tried to sell the university 278 chimpanzees for $70,000 to a U.S. dealer, and he was the feds. That nigga got popped by undercover federale, nigga. He coming out the back door with trash bags full of chimpanzee skulls that they just unalived 2-3 weeks ago. And he telling these niggas them hoes they're 30,000 years old a piece. This one right here, 50,000. But I'm gonna give it to you on the same price that I'm gonna hit you for the 30,000. Man, they just unalived them goddamn chimps a week ago at the zoo. Yeah, boy, them niggas ain't shit. He coming out the back door with a trash bag, nigga, and they jump out. FBI, don't move, hands up.
He got a bag, 278 chimpanzee skull for 70,000. He ain't want a lot. He just trying to come up. He trying to skip town and goddamn me get to Cuba or something. That nigga trying to get to Germany. And yeah, they ran in on it, man. FBI, man. Hands up, nigga. FBI, nigga. We ain't never heard of out of Africa theories, nigga. Come tell us this shit, nigga. That y'all progenitors and originators of this shit here, nigga. They got popped by the feds and everything. Nigga doing feds. That nigga, your next door neighbor in the feds, nigga. What you in here for, nigga? Stealing skulls. What you stealing skulls for? Man, I was trying to prove that all life begin in Africa. Man, you got nigga, you in here for what? Man, I wanted to prove our life came back. Nigga trying to prove our life came out of Africa. Nigga got that nigga land in the federal penitentiary, USP, nigga. Hit him like they did OJ, nigga. I know a nigga got your memorabilia, nigga. He walk up there, nigga, it's a sting operation. That's how they got this nigga. So they end up playing these fake scores. If you find a score that's more than 30,000 years old, it's sensation. If you find 3 of them, people notice you. If you good for your career, Professor Thunberg said, at the end of the day, it was about ambition. Other details of Professor's life appeared to crumble, and before he disappeared from the university campus, he told his students that he examined Hitler's and Eva Brunner's bones. He lied about that too. Good line there, out of Africa. Yeah, theory, yeah, nigga. Any nigga that put out the out of Africa, a good liar. Here go another one. Chris Stingler, who has received a CB. Man, this nigga walked him down. I don't even think people seen this, bro. Do you know how important this lecture is, bro? They took it down the other day. Cause them folks had to go back and said, man, we can't put that shit up there. They gave me a, all right, this was in it, but really, nigga, they said, bro. And niggas out here AI, bro, if you AI, this is the information that AI is gonna give you. We're not AI. We are supposed to be countering. That's why I say these niggas be all offense and no defense. You'll learn how to throw punches, nigga, put combinations together and all that, nigga. But ain't nobody teaching no defense. Before you throw a punch, you gonna get your feet work and your defense. You gonna be put in positions where you gotta get a nigga off you. You might be down, he might be too big, might be too fast. We gonna train the mind on those things. Cause I know you can throw a jab, a straight. I know you can chunk a hook. I know that deep inside of you, nigga, you got some fight in there. So I ain't worrying about your 1-2. I want them feet nice. I want your blocking. I want you to understand. Because once you start throwing punches, you're going to understand how to put them together, how to mix them up. Okay, so what the next nigga doing? But I'm going to put you in every position that you're going to be in. You're going to be uncomfortable, homie, in all of these positions until you practice enough, until you are comfortable. And then we still don't stop. Fundamentals. We always going to keep our footwork and our defense tight. Now, the offense is going to be there. The power never leave. You feel me? But your IQ on the game. I know if I do this, he gonna do this. That's why a nigga be 5-10 steps ahead of these niggas. Shout out to my nigga A1. Man, A1, man, I got the ties to Rick Bay interview for you. Little ties. Oh, I got to get up with him today. But yeah, I got it for you. I got one even better for you here. I can get you on stage with him. Come to Faid. Nigga, I got a purple wristband for you, nigga. Y'all know we rock that purple over here in BCU. Y'all know why, huh? Yeah, that purple, nigga. From the Minoans, the Phoenicians. Nigga that brought this civilization. Nigga, real bloodlines of the God shit. So, yeah, we on the purple. Yeah, that's VIP, very important. So, yeah, man, I got you. And then you can get on the stage with him. Yeah, shit, I'll let you hand him his award. Man, y'all, yeah, somebody tell they one, man, that they one said, man, you know, Polite was so good that he can, while nigga doing this presentation, he can be putting together a counter. And I said, I'm so good, I can put my shit together, and before he even presented, I already know what he gonna put down. King Simon said, man, you and Polite, that would have been the biggest debate. I wish we could have seen that. I said, I would have smoked him. Because he's not a historian. I studied all of these niggas. I got a PowerPoint, debate PowerPoint for every nigga. I think I showed y'all my Shaka Almost when back in the game. I got a PowerPoint for all these, and I know they strengths and weakness. Beat the shit out of these niggas. I mean, fuck over them. Yeah, niggas. Ref got to step in and stop this shit. Ugly face me a nigga. Square business. And that's why even Bro Rich gonna say, man, ain't nobody never came and told us this. And that nigga done had the best of the best from every goddamn genre come through and sit down on that platform, nigga, blog talk, radio, all of that, nigga, up until they say ain't nobody never came and told us this. Achilles! That means TOPCATZ. He, for his work on human evolution, tells his remarkable quest as a young researcher transform understanding of our species. So, boom, what'd he say? Hey, get the likes up, support Faid. Hey, we're not getting a lot of Indian Faid. Cool. But the family, the powers in the people. Yeah, y'all, if y'all can support whatever you can. We got some people put $10 in the motherfucker. You know, some nigga put 8 and said I get paid Friday. You know what I'm saying? That's what I got in my cash app right now. Boom. I get paid Friday. I got you, nigga. I'm a little guy. I got a ticket for somebody. So yeah, man. Let's put this shit together, man, and have the best event, because this is the first time we did something for us. We ain't gotta go sit out here with people that don't look like us, or people that don't come from where we come from, or people that don't even respect our stance on what we standing on. You feel me? Nah, so when we say, all right, well, we'll have one on our own, man, this really our homecoming. We could have said BCU homecoming and just did what we did. We all on fucking Etowah mounds, niggas smoking kush on the mounds with Indian gal and Seb and them, Big Dead carrying them. Goddamn, they even came outside that week, man. And we out there, man. Tree's brother and them came up. They got the babies out there. Creek, my little bro, Creek, baby Creek out there. You feel me, man? And yeah, then we go mansion party. Like, man, this shit we been doing, nigga. So we could have kept this shit to ourselves. We like, man, we gonna open the doors. And ain't no Indians. But that was cold. But that just go back to strength and honor, nigga. What we doing this lifetime will echo in eternity, homie. And that's real shit, nigga. We are changing the game, nigga. We changing the world, nigga. What Colonel Sataga told them in 1744, whatever you do, nigga, don't break up. Whatever y'all do, don't fall out. Nigga, make that shit right, nigga. Cause you ain't gonna be real with the next nigga standing on the side of you, nigga. You got plans on switching up, nigga. Get out of here. But we start, nigga, putting that Indian law on you. They talking about Costa Nostra, nigga. Indians, we been whacking niggas. They whack Colonel Sataga, the nigga that I'm speaking on. They said them wild words, no matter what you do, don't break up. You take one arrow, you break it. Now put these 13 together, and then you can't break it. because together together we stand, divided we fall, nigga. And he gave them their game, and his people popped him because he was selling land that ain't belong to them, nigga, and that's a no. So before it was a La Cosa no, that's Indian law. So for when we open the doors and say all Indians come and niggas didn't, but we got records where we fought for these niggas. We fought war. These niggas ain't even have to lose no men or women in. We took care of that. Niggas ain't come outside when niggas is 5, 6, 7, 8 times bigger than our channels, nigga. And I'm a young nigga here and trying to you know, hey man, we holding the line. Who gonna hold it with me, nigga? And if I fall, who gonna carry the flag, nigga? Because nigga, we gonna die by this today, nigga. We gonna die by this today, nigga. And when it was over with and we was victorious, nigga, we rolled into the next, nigga. And we conquered every doctrine to the point that you don't see. You go on there, nigga, most of the denominations today are American or have American in it. They're American based in some form or fashion. You feel me? That's BCU, nigga, frontlining it. That ain't to take nothing from no other niggas, because I can give niggas credit. I can say, AP got out there with Rob Bowen, and Rob Bowen is a heavy hitter. And AP said, I want that Faid, nigga, win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Even though some niggas say my nigga took an L on that, but I was proud that nigga, he ain't go pick and choose and go grab a nigga out the crowd that he feel like I know I can whoop. But I'm finna get in the paint with one of y'all big dogs, because I'm a big dog over here on this Aboriginal shit, nigga, and win, lose, or draw, nigga. We ain't retreating. We finna get that. And he caught his paper, nigga. Yeah, I was proud like a motherfucker, nigga. Win, lose, or draw, and he got some good shots in. But Rob Bowen, the truth though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas, them niggas over there on TikTok, they don't know him. That hoe come through there like a tornado. That hoe want all the smoke. He on New York time too. He popping it. Big old muscle ass nigga, Debo built, body built ass nigga. He won't smoke, and he ripping Indians' heads off their motherfucking body. Them niggas over there probably wouldn't have stood a chance. Nigga, y'all had a problem with Tariq. Y'all didn't want to meet Rob Bowen. Nah, square business, nigga. And they are not accepting AI sources. They are not accepting screenshots. You out of there. They don't even play their game. Them niggas is born. Them niggas is bred in that shit, nigga. What's the motherfucking mathematics? What's today's mathematics, nigga? You better have your shit together, nigga, or it's fisticuffs. Nah, see, we didn't see any shit niggas don't want to see. But see, we still on the block. And we still reign supreme. So when we open the gates up, say this for everybody, man. We heard from everybody except the Indians. And it ain't break my heart or nothing, because my number one rule is what? No expectations. So long as I live with no expectations, then can't nobody let me down, because I didn't expect you to. Bars. Yeah, see, in growth, you know, spiritual growth and wisdom, you understand those things, and you don't take things to heart. You emotionally detach to these things because of the understanding you see in the whole board, and not just what you here for. See, my shit rooted in purpose, so I ain't got no choice but to be here. Cool. Niggas know that I got a covenant, you know. You heard Rich came on. TOPCATZ gonna take it. That's just, we've been hearing that shit for years. Anything go down, TOPCATZ gotta go his ass out there. He better not lose. And he better be better than it was last time. Nigga gotta be consistent, nigga. Because every opportunity is my only opportunity. Because I remember a time when I ain't have an opportunity. So nigga, when I was outcasted, blackballed, nigga. So I sat there, nigga, and I made my own road. And it was that bitch was the long road. But I get a testimony at the end of it. How do you get from here, nigga, by yourself, blackball, black sheep, nigga, to where you are today, nigga? Purpose. I came here for a purpose, and I wasn't leaving until it was fulfilled, nigga. That part, nigga. And this ain't no purpose I caught off the internet or in a nigga chat. Cause I played the taste, nigga heard my auntie say, nigga, go get that. She said, if you don't finish it in your lifetime, your daughter finish in her lifetime. But everything that I know, all the stuff I know, I need to write it down. And I need to write it down, and you need to take it with you. So that's why it's personal for me. Yeah, I can't pick and choose where I want to do this. Okay, I'm out tomorrow. Whenever I get ready or I feel like just come and popping some shit. No, nigga. We came and built the best army, not the biggest, but the best. And since day one, what I told niggas, I only want the niggas that's gonna fight. If you ain't gonna fight, nigga, don't even nigga get away from me. Since I walked in the door 2020, I told nigga, I only want the niggas that's gonna fight. Cause we got a lot of fighting up ahead against us. We got a lot of work to get done. And the first thing that we gotta do is show these niggas that we ain't to be fucked with. So if you ain't gonna fight, don't come around me, nigga. Cause I'm hunting every night. Them niggas know I'm Mr. Push Up. Anything live, nigga, I'm coming through. I'm crashing shit. I want the whole panel, nigga. Give me all mine. Y'all niggas enjoy the rest of y'all evening. I'm at another one. In the morning, they damn, yeah, nigga came through this whole tripping last night. Who? Okay. And then the word started getting around so much, and it's like, hey, watch out for that nigga. Yeah, that Jaguar was hunting. Nigga got us fucked up, nigga. Biggie and John. Who was there? Somebody showed love. Feather, size of feather. We are the source. Period. He said that there were many reasons for this, including lack of informative fossils, and lack of genetic information that could obtain them today, except the detailed DNA analysis reveals the key idea review of scientific impossibilities in the 1970s. You wanted to see me fight? I already beat up Miss Wonder. I want to fight Dr. Mayat though. You know what I'm saying? We got women that got hands over here. But shout out to Bobby Banger. I asked that nigga, what you started, the OnlyFans or something, nigga? Your name Bobby Banger now, nigga? Bobby Banger XXX like a motherfucker. Yeah, man. Unc know what's up. I caught Unc on the TikTok. Yeah, this dude, he push up. He like, I need 5 Indians. I pull him to the side, nigga. What we got? We got 5 Pan Africans over there. I said, let's go. He said, hold on, we need to get some more. I said, nigga, you with me? He don't know me like that. Fuck you mean, nigga? It's only 5, nigga, and it's 2 of us. We got the advantage. Nigga, I can take 6 by my damn self. So I push in there. Guess who in there? Unc the leader. I say, what's up, Unc? Oh, shit, he gonna tell y'all want me to press play? Y'all want me to press play? Or some of y'all remember that? This year. What's up, Unc? So check this out, Unc. We ain't gonna get down today. But how many you got for me? Unc fed them niggas to me. So he wouldn't have to get out there with me. I got 4. Yeah? Who the smartest one? Okay, tell him come on out here first. You know what Unc did? He fed him to me. Hey, go get out there. Go get your paper. Guess what, nigga? Hey, I was the last nigga on the panel. Me and the host. Yeah, I was the last nigga on the panel, me and the host. That jaguar eat grease. Achilles! Nigga just fucked over. Every nigga pulled up in the car, jumped out. Nigga, I smoked all them niggas game. Got him out of there. Nigga, get in the bunker. Nigga, that's Achilles. Ain't no beating that nigga. That nigga say, cause it's a problem. That nigga, that'll push a strong line. That nigga will step on you. Who the smartest? Come on out here first. Popped him. The second nigga like, ooh, he done pissed down his leg. You next. Let's go. So we can just throw all that away that they had in the 1970s. Throw it away because it's impossible. It was scientifically impossible. To make matters worse, the ages, many of the fossils in sites are far too young, especially for some crucial sites in Africa. Radiocarbon dating was still in its infancy and was prone to unrecognized contamination that can make age estimates more recent than actually were. Uh-oh. So we caught your last out of African theories. That was a body. Hold on, man. I just had to, send him out to the afterlife in peace, man. Anyway, so boom, he bounce off, he come back. That's a body. So he say, that's a body. A fossil is actually 3,000 years old and thus plausible ancestor from Homo sapiens. We're going to catch him in this lie too, okay? All of them lying. Now, new evidence coming out of science, new evidence for out of Africa origin. Rock chromosome markers are similar in Africans and Asians. What are they talking about? One of the biggest battles in human anthropology ranges over whether modern human descent from Africa or several populations. Cool. What's going to happen? The father of all men, 340 years old, which is going to outdate the 200,000-year-old out of Africa 1987 scam, fraud, hoax, whatever you want to call it. We'll get to that. Albert Perry. They find his genes and found out they called him Adam. Albert and Adam rewrite the story of human origins. They say Perry was African-American born into slavery in South Carolina. That's a lie. He wasn't even born in South Carolina. That's just what he passed. Okay, DNA of the descendants produced results came back quite surprised and have raised questions for genetics around the world because it pushed back that whack out of Africa theory. Now, Charles Darwin, finna speed it up. Charles Darwin wasn't the first to come out with evolution. We come over here to Scottish Rite Boston. Let's go to Boston. In Boston, Brother Darwin, which would be Darwin's grandfather, he was also into evolution, and he also was a powerful Mason. Hey, if these people were in Europe, why are they talking about them in America? They don't talk about them like that in Europe. How do I know? I've been. Don't worry about it. I'll make it make sense. Brother of the craft. Now, the theory we walk called out of African model, okay, academically, recent single origin hypothesis, all right, humans originate in Africa. The single origin was published in Charles Darwin, Descent of Man, 1871. Now, this is a family affair. I always tell you, bloodline. Now, Major Leonard Darwin, the son of English Charles Darwin. Well, his son is going to be a soldier, politician, economist, a eugenicist, a mentor, a statistician, and evolution biologist. Now, he's going to also work under the Union of the African Association, which was in June 9, 1788, created. And it's called the Exploration of Africa because until then, they had never been into the interior, only to the coastal parts. So they wanted to explore Africa. Okay, shout out to Joseph Banks. Shout out to W. Du Bois family, Bogart, through his mother's line. He passed looking for Timbuktu, looking for gold in Timbuktu. But you get the Royal Geographical Society. They're gonna team up in July 23rd, 1831. And so they're no longer gonna call it the African Association. Now, Leonard, the son of Charles Darwin, is also going to work for them. He also was the president of the Royal Geographical Society, and he was the chairman of the British Eugenics Society. Guess who he succeeded? His cousin, Francis Galton.
Oh, we're gonna
who became honorary president.
Circle that.
University of Cambridge.
Circle that.
Okay, so this is bloodline. We just seen the great.
Circle that, because Galton, where the money gonna come from? The Galton, come on, man. This nigga nice.
The granddaddy, the dog went to him.
Ooh,
now their cousin, Davenport is gonna be very, very instrumental. Now he's over eugenics. What is eugenics? Social and political philosophy based on loosely Charles Darwin evolution theory, Francis Galton, which is their cousin, research, hereditary genes that seeks to eradicate genetic defects and improve genetic makeup populations. Okay. Scientific racism.
Speak to my TT about my problem.
Now these white boys got a lot of money. They're gonna put their money where their mouth is. They're gonna create a sister company. But they need somebody to push the line. So that African Association we talking about June 1788. The discovery of the interior parts of Africa, founded in London. Everything with Africa on it, coming out of London. And they went to go explore West Africa. The beginning of the age of African exploration. Well, that's 1788. 1807 is the Trade Embargo Act. So they say the British ended slavery. So if y'all just start exploring Africa, in 1788, how did y'all bring all of these slaves over here before you even explored the damn place you was in? Anyway, so here in September 24th, 1897,
and Georgia stopped slave trade in the 1780s. So what the fuck? Boy, nigga hit you with it. Boy, I can do whatever I want to do to you. That part, like, you can't even defend yourself against this shit. I can do whatever I want to do. I disarmed you already. I can do whatever I want to do. I can make you the best cotton picker that the world ever seen, nigga.
Henry Sylvester Williams been instrumental in founding what? The African Association. They brought it back. But I'm telling people it's bloodline. That's why W. Du Bois and others that was brought there. Now he's gonna get his game from some niggas out of Canada. And we'll go to another part. But boom, let's get back to the topic. Franz Boas is the father of anthropology, okay, in North America. Boas was a specialist in what? North American Indian cultures, language, but he was in addition the organizer professional and the great teacher of a number of scientists who developed what? Anthropology. We finna work now. I'm coming out of my shirt now. I'm going for a stoppage. Yeah, I'm going for a stoppage.
He want to knock it.
Yeah, ref gonna have to stop it. So now we're in the United States. Guess who these students are?
He said he finna beat on him. The ref gonna have to stop it. They want to see if his glove lays. Is he on that clenbuterol? He took that shit Ryan Garcia had. Yeah, that nigga on the snack program. Richard Conte. They gonna have to. He said the ref gonna have to stop the fight.
You got Al Krober. You got Ruth Benedict. You got Margaret Mead. You got Melville Hershkovich. You got Edward Sapar. Huh? So let's work. Now, who is Melville Hershkovich? In 1963, the white Jewish father of African study dies. This is Pan-African's daddy. No disrespect, fam. on everything I love. I'm telling you what God knows. It wasn't a person that looked like us came and told us that Negroes in America had a culture and our culture was in Africa. It was him. And if you don't believe me, just watch. So the white Jewish anthropologist who was the father of African studies died at 67. Okay. The early anthropology foundation for much of the knowledge about Africa. Hold on. The foundation. Huh? Who built the foundation? Who did it? About African and modern academic fields include African studies or the European exploration of Africa, the transatlantic slave trade. Put them all on there. The scramble of Africa by Europeans. Put them all on there. Guess who it was? None other than the big bad man himself. The father, the boss of all bosses. When it comes to this African shit. Shout out to Creek. We was just talking about you and Baby Creek earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and get mine out the way for the haters. My niggas still getting to the bag, man. Hey man, they tried to put it down. Matter of fact, let's shout out, cause yeah, man, let's shout out to Dame coming through, man, for Faid. And shout out to Miss Musgrove coming through, Big N Jones style. You did coming through support for Faid. Run it up. We don't know anybody. Y'all welcome to come. I still want y'all to come. I'm still gonna take care of y'all if y'all come. But we 19 days out. We ain't seen the flyer. We ain't seen a post, a repost. We ain't seen a conversation. We ain't seen a 5-minute drop. We ain't seen nothing to point nobody towards what we doing. And this has been going on too long. Since 2022, we've been doing this. And not one time have we ever seen an Indian put nobody on game or bring light to what we was doing. And now we got something. We got the biggest one ever we trying to put together. And again, we ain't heard nothing. So let's walk of African studies. Okay. Yeah, the slave trade, the scramble for Africa. I guess we on our own on this one again, family. I guess we're on our own on this one again. But y'all know our motto, as long as we got each other. Oh, okay. I'm gonna let y'all put the rest in the chat. As long as we got each other. Yeah, that's what we know. All that's him. And he worked clean. Let's watch him work. We're gonna go to his works. The myth of the Negro past. The significance of Africanism. Watch what he say though. Trip me out. I said, damn, nigga. I'm trying to see how you gonna get it to sell if you gonna say that. He say, through the historical relationship between the present day Negroes of the United States and Africa, admits of no debate. There is little scientific knowledge of what has happened to this African cultural heritage in the New World. Talk to him, CDB. No debate. That what happened? What happened to this? He admitted it ain't there. God damn, with my wallet. I just had my motherfucking car. I just had my car key. If it ain't there, homie, so we need to put it there. All right, he say we need to put some paint where it ain't. See, okay, boom, bounce off. What he do with it? He says there's little scientific knowledge what happened to this African culture heritage in the New World. Statement bearing the absence of retention of Africanism, even though there are drawn out things, different degrees of familiarity with the patterns of Negro life in the country, share one character in common. Watch what he say. He said African civilizations involved, but the majority of them are at all events utilized, but few, if any, of are cited in documentation or commonly the older sources, which today are of little scientific value. So we can't use it. So why is it on the table? Why is it in our mind? Because he is going to use somebody that's very near and dear to us to bring it to us, even though he told you it wasn't there. Let's work. We finna scratch. Melville Herkovitz, Racial Politics of Knowledge by Jerry Gresham, page 29. Let's walk. So in April 1923, what happened? While putting the finishing touches on the dissertation, Herkovitz submitted a fellowship application to the NRC. Who is the NRC? The NRC is a sister company to the eugenics. Now we just saying who running eugenics. Okay. Garvey got a bag out of them niggas too. Okay, check. Garvey got a bag and a boat. Yeah, somebody said if you're gonna tell it out, fuck it. If you bring it up, Walter Plecker was in the Eugenics Society. They targeted Negroes and yeah, didn't want them classified as Indian. Garvey got a bag, like I said, Garvey got his bag from him too. Check. And what Garvey said, we're gonna repatriate. Hey man, let's get about America. Let's go to Africa. I ain't going, but I'm saying you can go because Garvey never went. Anyway, we talking about this. So in 23, he go to the NRC and he applied for a grant. Now he left he was studying East African culture at the time, but he ain't never even took an anthropometric class. He ain't even certified in this. But he the nigga that got to certify everybody else, though. Let's walk. His decision was to pursue physical anthropology and study racial mixing, was clearly influenced by who? Franz Boas. Who is that? The founder of anthropology in North America, who just specializes in North American Indians. Niggas. Who told you he classified people and created their names and languages based off the geographics? And he said himself in his works, he didn't go knock on nobody's door and ask who they were. He wrote down what he wanted to. That's how much power he had. Total control. Because he got that sign and he got a whole lot of money behind him. Let's walk and talk. Boas responded to the eugenics movement against the cultural anthropology by using the NRC program to butter his own position. He encouraged his students to participate in it. Okay. Now, you had Margaret Mead at the time, Odo Klinberg, and Hershkovitz. They gained their funding. Boom, it's on now. They got the funding. NRC fellowship program in the biology science established it 1923. Check. Mead study now on Mead, lady. Her study was on African American migrants tested intelligence. And Herkovitz was anthropometric studies of African and African Americans who helped undermine previously held assumptions about the race. Mead and Kleinberg demonstrated the absence of intelligence was strongly influenced by culture and not race. This is going to become a problem. Uh-oh. Why you say that, Chief? Because he told us that the culture don't match. It's little of scientific. What did he say? He admits no debate. Ain't no culture. Heritage in the new world. No debate. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no culture heritage there. Now she want to do race. He want to do culture. There's a problem. So we're gonna solve this problem. So they will promote this immigration. You got Yerkes at Yale psychologist. All right, man. I just want to say, I fucking love this guy, man. This nigga is fucking amazing. I just want to just stop and just appreciate this nigga one time, man. God damn, nigga. That man, y'all and him. He said, I want to stop it. He said the ref gonna have to stop this. And he sat down on his punches. What do you mean? Because you can box. We've been boxing, moving around the ring, but I'm finna have to sit down and make sure that you understand exactly what happened. So I'm finna sit down. So I might be a little longer on my targets, but I'm giving different angles. But yeah, we finna walk it all the way down so you get full understanding. And I'm gonna beat them down so bad that the ref gonna have to jump in and stop it. And you gotta sit down on your shots. What you do? You hit harder. Yeah, we ain't just boxing. We ain't putting that jab in your face. We ain't frustrating you. We sitting down. We want you to, every time we throw, we want you to feel that motherfucker. Till we break the wheel out the man. Yerks and the Galton Society. Listen to this. An exclusive white Protestant organization. Now, y'all remember the Galton. Now, the Galton Society is funding. Remember who Galton was, right? Galton is the cousin to Charles Darwin's son, who was running British eugenics. And their other cousin is Charles B. Davenport, who's a member of the Galton Society. This is a family affair. These are the people that are funding that we come from Africa or share cultural traits with people in Africa. And they're hiring out the niggas. If you don't know, we're about to go into that. But I just want to show you how, man, what? Nah, man, what Achilles say, remember the name. Achilles, the godfather of American Indian Studies. Bar after bar. Formed by eugenics. Anthropologist Charles B. Davenport, the cousin of the Darwins. All right, because I told you I was circling that back then. All right, so y'all walking with me. And the racist author, Madison Grant. The racist author, Madison Grant. Now, the CSPHM generally supported studies that investigated biology and not environmental influence, thereby succeeding postponing the extendance of the cultural school of anthropology. Uh-oh, we got a new game on the board. Cultural school. See, that went right there when I looked the last time. So in the 1920s, members of the Galton Society came together and they would determine who they were led by, Franz Boas, to dictate the direction of anthropological studies until the mid-1920s. The biological determinists exercised a major influence in anthropology. After that, cultural anthropology was ascendant but faced significant resistance from eugenics and bioanthropologists who replied on simplistic Mendelism and biometrics. Check, it's the Galtons. So Franz Boas is coming from this line that Charles Darwin, we even showed Charles Darwin's grandfather. We went to the Boston Masons. We know them the big dogs. And he under their program. He politicking up there. That's why I got that straight off their site. So we going back centuries in this thing, and so I'm showing you the line. When Galton was up, he gave it to his cousin, which was Charles Darwin's son. They other kinfolk, Charles Davenport. Everybody's under it. And then you got the Rockefellers and all of these other niggas around them. But the Galtons, why is Galton putting so much money into it? Well, nigga, do you know who Galton is? They coming from that Darwin bloodline, but the Galton is a raw bloodline. Man, y'all ain't fit, man. This nigga too much, man. This nigga, it's gonna take 2-3 years for niggas to figure out what this nigga talking about. Now, in order to acquire, they got a play going. Now, in order to run this play, they need necessary anthropology background for this study. So in 1924, the year after they received the funding, Hershey applied for more funding from NRC. But guess what? Now, guess who else gonna jump in it? The Rockefeller, the International Education Board. The schools want in. Institutions.
Check.
We got us something going. So here comes John D. Rockefeller Jr. For a 5-month research trip to Western Europe, Hergovich proposed to visit major anthropology collections with significant African holdings and meet with prominent physical anthropologists and ethnologists specializing in what? In Africa. Discussing between IEB and the NRC that reveals that Hergovich emphasized the biology aspect of his study to prove the decisive in his gaining foundational approval for this project. Now check it. The IEB and the NRC, they really wasn't rocking with Hergovich's plan to keep it gangster. So they had a debate over it. You know, where they want to put the money over here, over there. This some new shit, some shit this nigga got going on. You know, we've been on this. He said he owned to something. So the two organizations, they emphasize the connection between anthropology and the biological sciences to downplay the connection with the social sciences and history. The NRC did not want to affiliate psychology with anthropology and historical sociological sciences, fearing that such a move would inhibit the promising lines of development. So they walk. So they need to get around that. They're not really feeling what he on. So guess what Hershkovich did? He prolonged the attack in his research on African Americans. He proposed a study on Harlem blacks. He went to New York City to Harlem. Now you need a black card to get in there. I know, I just left. So yeah, I needed a card. I needed a black card to get in that motherfucker. So white boy, Jewish white boy overseas, walking down Clayton Powell Avenue. What we doing, family? How did he? Who he with? Who he know? Because he had to check in. Now let's walk. He proposed a study of Harlem blacks. He later broadened his research to include blacks, West Virginia, Washington, D.C., to ascertain the degree to which African Americans were the product of a mixed racial heritage. He would obtain genealogies and physical measurements of African Americans to determine whether they were a race according to the traditional definition of race, that is biology category of people, which there was little physical variation between the members of the group. Then Hershkovich would compare the results to his own measurements of Black Americans with those done by other white Americans, Black Americans, European, Native American, West African. Hershkovich expected to find significant variations behind, because he believed that Black Americans represented a mixture of Europeans and African heritage. He didn't even put the Indian in it. Second, he planned to use anthropometry as a tool of scientific racist anthropologists to test their beliefs that the race determined behavior. So Hershkovich believed that the environment, not race, was key to the behavior. So check it. This is what he gonna do. Hershkovich was fortunate. So the NRC don't come back. May 24th, Harvard anthropologist Fred Tolliver, he criticized the council, writing a paper. What y'all got going on over there, bro? Y'all got the little white boy out there, that nigga out here saying all type of wild shit. Y'all with that? He say, yeah, he said you his people. So he criticized them in the paper. He was tied up. And he said he was tied up everything, and the research council received the appropriation of $7,000 for the study of race mixture. So they mad that a lot of the funding, you know, we all got something going on. Why he getting the bigger piece of the pie now? Because there's an agenda going on now. So Boaz, first student, Hershkovich was founded for a total of 3 years. He recently steadily increased his pay, $175 a month, which was a lot of money back
You
then.
know,
For the second year, $200. On his third year, he was at $500. Year increased by June 1925. All right. Now, to proceed his research, he needed to do what? Make contacts in the Black community. Whoa, this way it get tricky. Yeah, our master teachers, our ancestors, he needed to plug in the Black community. Now, despite the emphasis of psychology, of physical anthropology, he and for the funding was a sure thing. The ethnogenesis believes several members of NRC and antagonists towards Boaz and his students led to a heated debate of Hergovit's proposal. The funding was arranged after Boaz, backed by allied NRC members, overcame the position of Clark Whistler. All right, so boom, they like, man, fuck with everybody else. Somebody, we finna push this line. This the way we going. Hergovitz had no navigate between two scholars of different perspectives. So who he started? So he's gonna go up. He needed help. So what did he do? He hired assistants to help with the measurements. Boaz introduced Hergovitz to several people. Who did he introduce to? Sadie Marie Peterson, who helped facilitate his research. Peterson was a library on 135th Street branch of New York Public Library. Sound like a sweet lady. Sound like she can cook. I want to play. Soon to become the proprietary for the School of the Schomburg. Now, Schomburg holding meetings at his house. Then they get the YMC program through who? Rosenwald.
check.
Who sat on the board, who put Booker T. Washington in position. You dig? And they was going against the talent intent and also the Garvey fraction of what would become Pan-Africanism. Let's walk and talk. So Peterson introduced Hergovitz to members of the New York Black community, Abraham Harris, who became a close friend and research assistant. In 23-24, he made other contacts in the Black community, meeting up with the NAACP. They going. Joel Springer, my white boy, created them, so they going. You also met Walter White of the NAACP, Ezelanda Roberson. Hold on. Wife of Paul Roberson. Hergovitz attended meetings. He all at the church. The Crisis magazine, W. Du Bois was a good friend of his. So he widened his contacts, though, when he met Alan Locke. Alan Locke was over at Howard University, right? Professor who was in New York preparing, he had something going on. So a project on Negroes, new Negroes. So he's going to bring him over. So Hergovitz, several talks in Harlem at the offices of NAACP, 123 on 35th Street and New York Library. Among titles, these were talks about what is race, is there racial psychology and civilizations of Africa. So let's let him push his line. We almost done. Both Boaz and Hergovitz promoted the training of Black anthropologists who could assist Hergovitz on studying while preparing for academic career. Okay, So he employed 4 Black assistants: Louis E. King, Alan Locke, Abraham Harris, and Zora Hurston. Who then was the name Feather? My bad, Feather. You say rewind it. Then was the name, or you want me to rewind? So you want me to go back? Let's go back. Fuck it. He widened his contacts though when he met Alan Locke. Alan Locke was over at Howard University, right? Professor who was in New York preparing. He had something going on. So a project on Negroes, new Negroes. So he's gonna bring him over, which he plagiarized from a lady named for academic career. Okay, so he employed 4 Black assistants: Louis E. King, Alan Locke, Abraham Harris, and Zora Hurston, who's gonna write the book about the Clotilda, which he plagiarized from a lady named Julia Peterkin. All right, yeah, boys. No, his historical sketches of the South. is the name of the book. See, 90% of the book was plagiarized. And that's why it didn't come out until the Obamas brought it out. Now, Herkovich, and she's a sweet lady, beautiful. But Zora Neale Hurston brought him down there to Harlem. All right, she brought him down to Harlem, and they measured subjects' heads in West Virginia. Maxwell assisted Herkovich at Howard. Harris performed data. They was making these people bring in genealogy, family Bibles, things it is. Now, Zora Herskovich, with her relax, she got away with, she broadened the study for Herkovich, opening up doors because, she was moving around to a lot of places. Now they at the black colleges. So in 25, the NRC committee signs problems of human migrations approved this proposal to Herkovich for gaining financial support. So now they backing him. Now they got him in the black colleges. All right. So now Herkovich would now be able to do my long look forward to study of the concerning standing in psychology interest test with various anthropometric Negroid traits. This is the guy who's gonna tell you you're from Africa. Yeah, and you're not from Crenshaw Mafia, nigga. So with the NRC approval, Herkovich wrote President Stanley Dirk, the last white president of Howard University, asking for approval to do these measurements. They let him do it. Now, he's gonna come up with his numbers. Now, the main purpose of the research was to determine the degree of which African Americans were the product of African Europeans and American Indian ancestry. U.S. Census figures indicated that from 1870 to 1920, between 12 and 21% of the Negro population were mulattoes mixed with Indians. With the 1920 census putting the figure at 15.9 and finding most African Americans with mixtures with challenges or notions of members unchanged in biological race. Now, Herskovich compared his results and supposed that what agreed African Americans with mixed African, European, American, Indian descent with the genealogies reported by study subjects. Now, so he's gonna identify. So Herskovich used genealogies as checks against physical measurements. So he'll have them bring their genealogy in. He'll do a study and he'll see if his study matches up with their genealogy. Say, and guess what, family? It didn't. Bars. Yeah, he was wrong on that. He was convinced that in order to ensure the scientific nature, he had to do more study. Now, he's even gonna, his boss is actually gonna tell. He said, I do not believe you should expect these proposals to help scrap towards the solution of the so-called Negro hybrid. Despite Todd's scholarship, Herkovich rejected his friend's advice because they're telling him he going out here talking about thick lips, broad nose, or the creation of Negro blood and all of this. And that's why I hate when our people say that, because I'm like, bro, do y'all know that's these white boys out there playing with us? So unfortunately, several academic popular writers began to question these versions of Herskovich's findings to a wide audience. They wanted to strengthen the notion that American Negroes formed a distinct racial group. In 1931, Edwin Embry, president of the Rosenwald Foundation, published Brown America, based on the large result of Herkovich's study. Check. Now, check this out. Embry announced the formation of new brown-skinned race represented. But watch what he say. What's in mind? Her approach supported the racist assumptions of traditional anthropologists. He was a fucking racist. But wait, it gets better. Cool, we already know that. But in 24, the instance, Herskovich read a paper in the annual meeting Woodson Association study of Negro life and history based on the measurements and sciences of public schools in 89 in Harlem. Herskovich concluded with great nose width, great thick lips, strongly colorated hand width, sitting with significant correlations that the various measures could be considered with race. Now, Herkovich's numbers, Woodson Although main results of his study weakened by the notion of race, okay, it weakened fixed biology category. Hercules used biometrics. He used biometrics. Okay. All right, here we go. So, yeah, it's weakening. He used biometric methodology. Carter Woodson briefly reviewed the American Negro demonstration. All right, let's bounce up. Now, who's going to help him? Similar to Du Bois showered the book. So when these black coons jumped out there, unlike traditionalists, forward-looking scholars wrote positive reviews. Who was it? Wingate, Todd, Du Bois. He showered the book and his author with praise. Du Bois pronounced Hercules a real scientist and called the book epoch-making Hercules. He continued, proves that the American Negro is a new definitive group. That's what they're trying to call us today. You know, we hearing a lot of people in today saying that we are this amalgamation, new ethnographic group of people. Bullshit. That's where this is coming from. Now, let's walk. In the context of racism and the census data, mulattoes represented a declining proportion of African Americans. I don't think y'all know how tough that was a bar. That was a gotcha moment because they even spreading that shit now. FBAs. Nah, some FBAs. You damn near got like 3 parties in FBA. And it's impossible, you know, everybody don't agree with all of Tariq points, or they may agree with him on certain points. You know what I'm saying? That's with anything, even over here with me or any other nigga that ever grabbed a mic. But you know, that part of the game, I'm showing where it come from. And the niggas that's putting it down even said it's based off of racist anthropology, the old way that it was done. You did? And it's based off of, that racist anthropology. And he still pushed his line on it. All he did was, because this ain't shit we was supposed to be reading. Check, nigga ain't even talking to us. That boy uses evidence of racist positioning. Hercules finding that most Black Americans had a mixed racial heritage constituting. Hey, get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes. He's gonna be put down by that. Now, in 2007, he discovered that Black women at Tuskegee Institute in Alabama confirmed his results. Boaz advised Hercules that more evidence, fam. You out here in New York, Virginia, or DC with all these niggas, these your underlings, your students. If you gonna prove it, too many people coming to us, you gotta go to the South. So they're gonna get down to the South. Boaz told Hercules, you gotta go to the South. This shit ain't gonna work. He goes to the South. Hercules accepted his mentor advice. Meanwhile, he sought to address Hercules formed the NRC to send Black students, Vivian Cameron, to Mississippi to do measurement and genealogy records. So Cameron came back with 171 families, including 639 males. Hercules reported that it appears that the Black belt population is no more Negroid than measured by me in the North doing his earlier research. But he's going to be proven wrong because during the late 40s, August Meyer, a young historian at Tougaloo College, conducted the same study. And his results and put them on the side of Hercules. Now, Tougaloo students indicated a lower percentage of those with unmixed African descent than Hercules had earlier studied. The major difference that Tougaloo students indicated a much larger degree of American Indian heritage, 72% compared to 27% in Hercules study. The Man, did y'all see that nice setup? Boom, boom, boom. Got Hercules up there. Got him to, you know, yeah, I'm stamping my shit. This shit ain't no different. Boom, boom, boom. Then came right behind him and put him down with it. Bye-bye. Yeah. That shit out of here, nigga. Different attributed that to the different regions studied by Hercules. So they and everybody, they talking about genealogy. Why we switching the words from lineage? We using these people as black history, as FBA history, no knock, so long history, or internet, freedom, Negro history, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So why are we doing anything different than they were doing? So while the people trying to measure their head and their nose and shit and tell them who they are because of the complexion of their skin, they had what on their side? Genealogy. Our ancestors fought with genealogy against these scientific racial shit that these niggas are pushing. And black faces are pushing, prominent black faces. And we fought them with genealogy. Same shit we do today. They saying in the South. So boom, we'll bounce off of this. So that's why when we come here, Zora Neale Hurston, she's gonna aid him, and like we said, among Howard students, 1,500 individuals, 90 interviews, 97 identified as Negroes mixed with Indians. 106 identified Negroes mixed with white. So things like this here. But we find right here in the Journal of Negro History, volume 4, number 2, 1919, my own impression is that the amount of African tradition which the Negro brought to the United States was very small. In fact, there is every reason to believe, it seems to me, that the Negro, when he landed in the United States, left behind him almost everything but his dark complexion and his tropical temperament. It is very difficult to find in the South today anything that can be traced directly back to Africa. Check. So Hercules received permission. We're gonna bounce off of that. Now, what pushed it forward? African Studies, the National Defense Act, education. We finna land. We finna get out of here. Now, this is when the government got involved. So the government, they had an emergence of tropical Africa to the center stage of international affairs and raised African studies to the position of a grave concern. If the new African nations faced the problem of adjusting, so they needed people to come out. So 10 years ago, higher education could count only one formal program of African studies. Only one. And no more than a dozen senior scholars whose attention was focused on African. They ain't even have a dozen. 5 or 6, 7 niggas who was talking about African. And now finally, they did what? Got support from who? The federal government. Substantially in 1959. 7 universities offering graduate degrees in African studies. And interest kindled on other campuses, where African specialists, long unable to devote full time to their specialties, were asked to join. Check. From modest beginning anthropology history to some programs. So now, as African studies, we finna close out the founding of every study. Now, their association, 1957, and to acknowledge who played a key role in it, the Carnegie Corporation. All right, Alan Pfeiffer. He facilitated. And this constructed activities related to Africa dating back to 1926 for American scholars concerned with the continent and the concept of American African Studies Association. At first problematic, but in practice, it has created new fruitful opportunities. So now it's popping. That's why we seen everything with 1970s and all of this on it. Now, the average studies, they called a conference in a hotel, Roosevelt, New York, March 22nd, 57. Now, we get everybody who was there. We got the Rockefeller, the Ford Foundation paid for it all. Moving fast. Melville Hergovitz, anthropologist on Africa. He said himself, Professor Hergovitz, members of Western University, named Anthropologist of the Year in '62. What did he do? You had the student movements taking place back then. Scholars would seek unity on African kinship. Many Black scholars are attempting to organize a world union of people of African descent in the tradition of Marcus Garvey, founder of modern African nationalism, who was founded by 2 white boys himself. So Blacks interrupt parlay on Africa. So they're saying they want to be a part of it. Now, we should speak for Africa. Yeah, so they bounce in. So they had this is how they're gonna bring forth the resolution. On the African Studies Board, Melville Hergovitz had underlinks. One of his underlinks was my favorite scholar ever, historian, John Henry Clark. As a result of racial and political dispute over exclusion for leadership positions of Black academic ASA leaders tied with U.S. intelligence and military government, ASA split when the Black Caucus, led by who? John Henry Clark, founded African Heritage Studies Association, which was just a sister company. Why you say that? He founded it with our dear brother, Leonard Jeffries. Now, right here on their website, tells you. So when they here, they're not together. But when they leave North America, they're together. So Dr. Clark came in New York Times, and he brought, and he's at Hunter College. This was his mindset. He wanted to return to African spirit. Most of us would probably not go back to Africa, he said, except in the mind.
Check.
Spirit and
hey, get the likes up. Get the
he
likes
said that the
up.
association is expected eventually to bring about a new perspective on African history, to rephrase it in such a way to make it relevant to current problems of Black people anywhere. They don't ask you where you from, if you African or not, when they pull you over, they just, come on, fam, we out there. The feeling that there was lack of relevance in existence or of Black studies led to the formation and the organization 2 years ago. It was organized by members of the Black Caucus of a predominantly white group known as the African Studies Association, the father of African Studies, Melville Hergovitz, who John Henry Clark is an underlink to. Let's Walk, who worked on the same board as him. Now, the Royal Society, like I said, we'll bounce off. And the DNA, you had the Human Genome Project, 1990, this came out. Well, we find in New York, there was a $275 million federal construction in 1991 to build a cemetery under it. Well, they're going to give this project to this new genetic that they just backed it. You had 1987 mitochondrial DNA. Then in 1990, they launched what's called the Human Genome Project, the quest to sequence the human genome. Okay, so they're gonna mix these two together, and they're gonna directly come and target us. So they the research created so right here in 1990 they launched a Human Genome Project, National Quest to Sequence Human Genome in its entirety. The buzz grew even more through the discovery of African burial ground a year later. It became clear that African burial ground will involve unlearning certain research methods and creating new ones. Can I get an amen? That you have to, in order to be a part of this, you have to unlearn what you've learned, and you're gonna have to get with this new research that we created a new way. So when the genetic results concluded that the sex remains came from Europe, so the bones that they found came from Europe, despite archaeological evidence of African ancestry. So why is it called the African ABG, African burial ground? When the results came back, here go the article right here, Washington Post. The results came back, so they sent the bones over to Howard, to the program, $24 million program. Now, it came back that these people were European. The archaeology evidence of they were European, despite archaeology evidence. So again, the bones come back. They're European remains, Black Europeans and Indians. Now the evidence they're gonna overwrite this story with science and say archaeology evidence of African ancestry. What they say, they found Nigerian waist beads. I swear to God, I can't make this shit. They found waist beads on one of the bodies and say, I know Nigeria when I see it. And that casket's embossed in gunneal figures facing the east. And one of them, they're gonna say they found so this is when Howard University is gonna actually get that project. And so they use the Sankofa. Now, when we go to the Sankofa, it's on the burial ground right there in New York. We're closing out on this. So when the remains came back of the Africans were uncovered under the building in Manhattan, it stuck out a wooden coffin with 51 texts. They said it looked like a Sankofa, a symbol printed on funeral garments in West Africa, and captured the pattern was soon identified as the Sankofa. Now a peer-reviewed study published this month in leading history journal August that the heart-shaped symbol is not in fact Sankofa and probably does not have African origins at all, and neither did the bones, nothing but the waist beads. And indeed, it suggests that the Sankofa probably didn't yet exist as a symbol in Africa. So the National Park Service has managed the burial and declared the monument no longer they can represent and say that it's a Sankofa. Bar. Now, let's walk. So I had a lot to go with that. Now, on this, we're just going to get to the good part. So when they sent the project to Howard, $24 million project, and the bones came back European, they used science, anthropology to say, well, they got on Nigerian waist beads, not come from the Niger Company, and that was created in the 1900s. Cool. Now, one of the geneticists on that project was our dear brother, Rick Kittles, who created the Trace Your DNA. Now, 1995 to 1999, as a researcher with the New York African Burial Ground Project, federally funded, check, for African American DNA promise is particularly seductive. People remitted to possibility that it can find a tribe that descend from, says Harvard University American Studies professor Henry Louis Gates Jr. But the middle passage has presented us from really finding out between the western shores of Africa and the eastern shores of America, names, identities, religions vanished. Here you go there. They got it. Yeah, they got to take it away from you. But at home, everybody knows what's going on. We got land in the family 200-300 years old. We got graveyard out there. But they say all of it is vanished. Now, for the first time in 3 centuries, Gates says, we can begin to reverse the middle passage. And how are they going to do that? Well, the government, Michael Blakey, another guy that was on that project that came through, he did a piece with William and Mary out of Virginia College. And he brought out the facts that our dear brother Rick Kittles was actually funded. He was approached to be part of the project, and he was funded. And he became a face to come tell us to get in this database. And African ancestry, trace your roots, black owned. Michael Blakely said, no, it's not black owned. They approached him, and he became the face. Shout out to Michael Blakely. Now, even when you go to their site, autosomal DNA testing, comparing to, well, I don't know how to do that. We'll just bounce off that, and I'll do this here. Autosomal DNA testing can reveal African ancestry, but its accuracy diminishes with each generation, typically provide reliable information from around 5 to 6 generations, or about 150 to 200 years back. If we do that, that's not that far back. 200 years is 2,000. That'll put us in the 1800s, fam. We can get to the 1800s. So that's far as you can go. The slave trade, 1808, trade embargo act. It's no more slave trade. The Civil War, 1863, proclamation. So that's 200 years ago, almost. You feel me? That's that 150 mark at least. So yeah, you ought to be able to get to there because that's the furthest you can go. And that's not me, but that's their website. As we see the 1807 abolition of slave trade. So hold on. Let me stop this. And I'm gonna bounce.
See, man, this is
Said, how is that tiny? How tiny? Less than 1% bars.
Yeah, you even you exposed the Al Sharptons of that day, man.
Hey man, it was a lot of them. They was working.
You exposed the Al Sharptons.
They were paying. They were paying good. They had to make decisions. Yeah, you see what happened to Carter G. Woodson. You know, he had that Negro money. He was taking that philanthropist money. Then he wanted to go do his own thing, so they took it from him. And then he had to act back right. Then Rockefeller and them gave him back the check. You gonna act right this time? You go, okay then. Cut that shit out you was on. Nigga. Write it how what I told Tina, sing it like I wrote it.
See, man, this is a reminder, y'all, you know, why we can't get funded by these other groups.
Shit.
When you get funded by these other groups, you're not really
representing the people anymore.
Representing the people. We have to be funded by each other. And not only that, just a small example, y'all. A lot of people have told me throughout the years, yo, Rich, your platform is big. You need to get them white folks. You need to get this, you need to get that. You know, family, a big issue in the spiritual community is, this is just a small example of how this shit go down. And I don't have nothing against the white people who support me. I appreciate them because they know I come with a certain energy, and they you know, they're willing to, you know, they accept that. Yeah. So no problem with them. But what happens, the issue is a lot of people, once they get white patronage, white people who support them, they have to act different to cater to that audience. Yeah. So there's a lot of people in the spiritual community that won't even mention the word melanin because they know it would offend the people watching their channel. Yeah. The people watching their channel would get triggered. So when you purposely try to get a white audience, like I'm just being me, and whoever comes to me, comes to me. But when you purposely go to an audience, you can't even be authentic no more, because any little thing will trigger that audience, and they want you to behave a certain way. So we got to do this shit on our own. We got to fund this on our own, and we got to support each other. But that was a magnificent.
Let me veg you back out there right quick.
Indeed.
Listen, family, bro, Rich been doing this for a long time. You know, a lot of people come, they trying to find other ways. They asking for things though. But and we saying the power's in the people. The people are here. And the more people we have, the less the people have to do. Shout out to Pop Darby out of Houston. Like he said, he had a plan. If everybody dropped $20, you got 50,000 people, 10,000 people dropping $20 a month will increase the value to $100,000 a month. Mm-hmm. So that $100,000 a month, we spend it this month because another 20 is coming next. We're gonna have another 100,000 next month to play with. We have to get off this money because it's gonna keep coming in. Mm-hmm. And it's not hurting anyone because it's $20 a month from every family or every viewer. If you put in $20 into the empire a month at the end of the year, I mean, all of us, because see, a lot of people is comfortable with let the man next to them or the woman next to them hold their weight. No, you got to hold your own weight. And see, with it all being us, you can't be the weakest link on the chain. If we gonna have something, if you want it uncompromised, or if you want it how Brother Rich has been giving it to us, you have to support this brother. Like, it's thing, man. It's a lot of things. Like we throwing something, bro. We got big overhead budgets, and we trying to get the best out of it. And then you got these other people saying, "Hey, man, we'll take care of that. We got the money." And then we can't do certain things or perform certain things. And so this is what Rich saying. If you have a community and you're not into building your community, then you're not really even into building yourself, because this is not going to help Rich. It's going to help you. So that trickles back throughout the community. If Brother Rich got a $200,000 spending budget a month, that we give it 2-3 years, 5 years, you niggas will be millionaires. Everybody that pitched in, and you ain't dropping $25. You ain't dropping $25. And that investment at the end of the year, every 90 days, boom, you get a check. So your $25 after them 90 days, you probably get 10,000 back, 15,000 back. But I'm just, shout out to Pop Darby out of Houston, man.
Right.
The more people we have, the less they have to do. The only thing is everybody got to play a part. Play your part, homie. Don't let nobody, the next man, put food on your table. Don't let nobody have to hold your weight. If you're going to be here, be productive. And don't ask what this country can do for you. Don't ask what empire can do for you. Ask what you can do for the empire. If you want an empire. Bars.
Indeed. No, facts. With that being said, let's take some questions from the family. We definitely going to figure this thing out, family. It's in the Destiny cards. So we already got it figured out. We just gonna it's gonna happen in divine timing, family. Give me some questions. You had the chat rocking the whole time.
Oh, I ain't look at it so good.
Trolls coming up in there. Oh man, you had them arguing and debating. You had them debating in the chat. So I just, if any of y'all got questions, if
what's up? What we doing? Y'all know how I get down. Going farther. What we doing? Any
questions? I want we're gonna take about 4 questions, then we're gonna get out of here. Somebody asked where can you get them shades? Yeah, he sell those are shades you sell.
Oh man, these some new ones, man. They ain't even came out yet. I ain't even show nobody. Hey, you know what? Bro, I've been so busy. I ain't even, man, we got the whole new frames. Y'all ain't seen these. I mean, shit, y'all want me to drop them? I was gonna bring them to Faid. But if y'all want me to drop them, y'all want them. Y'all want me to drop them? I'm sitting there like, damn, I've been looking the whole time. I'm like, oh, nice. So if I drop them, y'all gonna go get y'all a pair. If I drop it though, I'm only gonna do it one day. I do it from now to 12 a.m. Nigga, I'm taking them whole down at midnight. I want to bring them to Faid. Ain't nobody seen them yet. Me and Smackwater, we the only one got one. Smackwater 790, man. Cake ass nigga. Yeah. So yeah, we the only ones got a pair. But if y'all want them, y'all want me to drop them, I drop it. But y'all gotta go. Yeah, I ain't putting that bitch up if niggas ain't, you gonna go get you a pair, nigga. And the price that I'm gonna sell them at Faid, I'll do them half off if y'all get them today. Yeah, I'll do them half off if y'all do them today. So them hoes there, yeah, we going diamond all across the front, all across the side, all the way to your ear. Somebody said it look like it's a feather on the side. That's what we was going for. Diamond cut, man. Big BCU shit, man. That nigga Ace seen him in person. That nigga said this nigga shitting on Cartier. Nah, we fucking over him, but yeah, I put them up half price if y'all get them today though. Just let me know what color you want.
Yeah, those 5.
The blue one's 5. What's your favorite color?
Usually go like a brownish tint, like the ones you got.
Okay, bet. I got. Yeah, you send these to you.
It gets the same joints. Yeah, somebody said
that's the one that got on. Never mind. I got some more. I got some issues.
The town hall meeting. Yeah, we sure do, huh?
For real, bro.
We sure do.
Shout out to Red Pill. Red Pill stay active. He's super energized. He'll be
Turn up, turn up, turn up, man. We gonna close the show right there, man. I think that lecture was yikes. Go crazy. She said, go crazy. Walk them down. Go crazy. Trash saying we want to tell our own story. And yeah, and then we find out the people that was behind that were white people. Area.
Right.
You know, yeah.
Okay.
But the neighborhood is called Bottom Pen. Yeah, we call it the Bottoms. Right, Garvey Square around the corner. But you know what's crazy, interesting? You know, the boys coming out of Sunbird.
Mm-hmm.
He wrote, and he was cool with Barclay. He was the president in Liberia at the time. That's why Garvey didn't get in, because those Pan-African fractions were beefing with each other. He didn't want to tell us that Joel Springham paid for the 1919 Congress, and Joel Springham is a white boy. He said Garvey should be called a spy for the white man. Watch him. Yeah, Bruce said that after Schomburg. Facts. Yeah. Damn. And I got the receipts. Damn. They said, watch him. He bad people. Watch him. And that's why he never. Wow. That's why he never. That's what the people in New York said about him.
Yeah. Wow. There's just wow.
That's why he ain't go to Africa. He would have went to Africa. They probably would have popped him. Now listen to me, nigga. They probably would have popped him. That's how up it was, bro. They weren't playing. You don't, if you on this side, you don't go to certain areas. Yeah, Garvey had an army, but they weren't going over there to Liberia. Now while Barkley and them was popping it.
So much history.
Because he probably wouldn't have made it out. See, niggas, I can come out here and teach Pan-Africanism way better than these niggas. As I showed a college professor as a rookie. I taught him Pan-Africanism. Real Pan, niggas ain't even know it's different versions. They didn't put it in the gumbo and stirred it up. Nigga, I'm not saying what I'm saying just to be talking. Nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I did the work, nigga. That's why I'm Achilles. Bloodline of the gods, nigga.
Man, that's why we gotta talk to TOPCATZ, man. You gotta, you know. Yeah, somebody. I heard that Garvey. I did hear that. He was. That's
why we gotta talk to TOPCATZ. Let's walk.
Agent working for Walter Plecker.
Yeah, eugenics. That's what I brought up earlier. Yeah, he was with the eugenic boys. TOPCATZ.
I'm real careful about when you study history, family, and TOPCATZ, that we don't analyze it from a 2025 perspective.
1 second, brother Rich. Hey, the brother spoke about vendors. Yeah, so look, at the top is pinned. It should be pinned up there. If not, that's where you go on the Faid site and get the vendors. So hold on, let me make sure I drop it right there. So yeah, y'all sign up for the vendors, man, because we can hold a lot of vendors. And I want everybody to get their shine, man. Come get your shit off. We're gonna provide you with tables and chairs, so you don't have to bring your own. You know, you can set it up however you want to, but we're gonna provide that. We're gonna rent the tables and give you 2 chairs, not just one. You feel me? We're gonna give you 2 chairs. So yeah, if y'all are artists and y'all want to open up, you know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna have other artists there too. But if y'all want to open up, y'all niggas been in the rap game, you know, then y'all can just come in under a vendor though. But you'll get a performance wristband, but you just sign up on the vendor on that site that I just dropped in the chat down there. That's the official Faid site. That's where you get your tickets.
We do still have VIP tickets available. We still can, yeah. So we went out live. Y'all saw the Faid fans and all of that, bro. It's going down. It's going down. I guarantee you it's gonna be almost 250, 275 women. I bet you. Nigga, I $1,000 bet any one of you niggas. I bet it be damn near 300 women though. Nigga, I ain't even trying to, cause y'all, this is family friendly. But yeah, I bet it be about 300 women though. Man, we finna show out, fam. And I just want my people and them to come show out with us. I just want the Indians to, you know what I'm saying? The lock arms and motherfuckers can see us in the light that, you know what I'm saying? How niggas outside the country look at America. You know what I'm saying? Our politics and how we, you know what I'm saying? Our representation. You know, I want niggas to look at them Indians and say, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas. Man, I want to be like that when I grow up. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, them niggas really doing their thing. You feel me? And so, you know, I opened, you know, the door. And you know what I'm saying? We just waiting on the Indians to walk in. You feel me? Man, come win with us, cause we finna win. We got brothers outside of the community that want to see us win. And they got movements to push and you know what I'm saying, the emotion in themselves. But they respecting what we got going on. You dig? So man, you heard it, man. What Rich just said. He bad people.
Multiplier.
Yeah, eugenics. That's what I brought up earlier.
A 2025 perspective.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm real careful about when.
Yeah. And I got the receipts.
Damn.
They said, watch him. He bad people. Watch him.
Wow.
That what the people in New York said about him.
Yeah. Wow. There's just there's so much history. Man, that's why we gotta talk to TOPCATZ, man. You gotta
check. I know my people and them love me. A lot of Indians love me. But I don't see the love. I see other communities. Hebrews and shit. Hebrew Israelites telling me, nigga, we fuck with nigga. You don't know, nigga. Hebrews fuck with me like, nigga, y'all don't fuck with me. Nigga, you crazy. Y'all want to run the tape, nigga, you crazy, nigga. We fuck with you, nigga. Nigga, a lot of the shit you taught us, nigga, about Pan-African, nigga, we learned that shit from you. Nigga, I had to humble myself. Come talking to this man crazy, and he trying to tell me, fam, we rocking with you. But all I knew was war. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I'm already by myself. So, nigga, I'm on survival mode. And he said, nigga, we learned that shit from you. And I had to humble myself. Damn, nigga, everybody ain't against me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like a motherfucker. Let's walk, though. But I'm still waiting on the people that, you know what I'm saying, that I represent. Shout out to BCU. But as a whole, I want niggas to wake up. You feel me? But circle got smaller, everybody can't go.
No. Yeah, somebody. I heard that Garvey. I did hear that. He was an agent working for Walter Plecker.
Yeah, eugenics. That's why I brought up earlier. Yeah, he was with the eugenic boys. Yep.
Yeah.
We create these kingdoms, and from we're gonna have an art show going on. It has to be result based. What's your great grandma name? Well, Rich can answer that question now. Or
Indeed. And yeah.
But I was brother, I was great
Indeed. Family. We're gonna get out of here. I appreciate everybody for watching. TOPCATZ, give them all your information. Tell them about your event next month one more time. Let them know how they can reach out to you, my brother.
Can I get some Indians to do this for me? Can I get some Indians to say, bring me on and say, TOPCATZ, tell them about the event going on? Can we get a newspaper article on this? Can we get on the front page newspaper? Somebody put out on the newspaper, man. Okay, why is it people that are not even, come on, somebody. Indian, we got to do better, man. We got to do better. We got to fight, man, for the sake of the ancestors, we got to do better.
Brother.
All right, check it out. Too loose, stay confused, man. Got some news you can use. 1122, Houston, Texas. It's going up, all the way up. It's a lot of big names. I don't want to put that out there because I want that to be the reason you come. Now, it's 1122, Faid, which stands for Foundation Indigenous American.
Foundation American.
Well, we're going to bring in all the Indigenous American coaches. If you stand in America, if you found your family here, your roots here, or anything you love about America, being here, come on out, come party with us and join us. We're going to have the coach out there, Southern Soul, line dance, and Zydeco. They're going to mix it up probably, but we're going to have performers. We're going to have an art show going on. We're going to have panel discussions. We got workshops such as genealogy 101, financial literacy, community building, tech, things of this nature, holistic healing, spirituality, things of this nature. So yeah, y'all come on out, man. We got the good food. This is Houston. We got the most beautiful women in the world in the United States. Every athlete will tell you. Don't sleep. Houston do not sleep.
That's
New York is 24 hours, but you ain't making it in the house till 6:30 a.m. and you're going to take a nap, and you're going to be back up for Sunday fun day because Houston brunch got the best brunch in the country. But y'all come out, Faid, Houston. You can get your tickets on BigChiefUniversity.com, BigChiefUniversity.com. Also, where you can find my books, or the 6 books. Y'all can go over there and tap into that. We also have merch, from glasses to shirts to hoodies to varsity jackets to slides to socks. To whatever you need, man, we got it. You feel me? We want to build everything for us, by us. You dig? And that's why we need that, that push from the community, so we can keep these type of things going. Instead of us investing and trying to, create something for us, and the people not into it. You know what I mean? Our people not, doing their part. You know what I'm saying? So let's meet each other halfway as we create these kingdoms, and from these kingdoms, we create an empire like 363. Hey, you want to run that that we've been here back on the way?
I was about to say, we're going to close out with that. We're going to close out just with this, family. Once again, the show doesn't end when we get off the air. Take this energy to the dream realm. Let your subconscious work on your reality for tomorrow. Family, we are powerful, powerful beings, powerful people, powerful gods and goddesses. On that note, we signing out. Enjoy this video. This is powerful right here. Shout out to the brother Mo in the chat. Shout out to TOPCATZ. We doing, this is our time. This is our era. We doing the damn thing. Peace, family.
I like that Honduras cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bones, blew before the road to flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We've been here.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, we've been here.
Yeah.
Way before they wrote their lives, we still here. It's our home, not a place we did disappear. James singing true through the pain.
What we gonna do with it?
Granny sat me down, roll
Go,
something slow.
go.
Said when you puff, give thanks. Let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a torch tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind the stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die.
Peace
Been
and you.
here. Oh yeah, we been
Yeah.
here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still here. It's our home, not a place we did so good. James singing true through the pain and the tears, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here. Oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we did so. Like ancestors whispering in the sky.
The community, so we can. It's 3. Hey, you want to run that we been here back on that?
I was about to say we're gonna close out.
Hey, why we always got it been so nice, we always gotta do it twice, man. Hey, y'all let me know if y'all want me to drop them frames, man. Wait, I'm hold the Faid. I can drop them. If I drop them today, I'll do you half off. You kiss me at Faid, nigga. I'm taxation without representation, nigga.
With that, we're gonna close out just with this family once again. The show doesn't end when we get off the air. Take this energy to the dream realm.
You know that.
Let your subconscious work on your reality for the mom family. We are powerful beings, powerful people, powerful gods and goddesses. On that note, we signing out. Enjoy this video. This is powerful right here. Shout out to the brother Mo in the chat. Shout out to TOPCATZ. We doing this is our time. This is our era. We doing the damn thing. Peace, family.
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of ships steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. TOPCATZ said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here.
Go with it.
Oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still here. It's our home, not a place we disappear. James singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks. Let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a torch tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns spend time and spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, ghost of the past ain't gone, it's just behind the stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we did so.
Yeah, what?
Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tear, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm,
Get what I know, get what I know.
We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we did disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we did disappear. Jaheim singing truth through the pain and the tears.
Oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still here. This is home, not a place we disappear. That hoe jumping. Say, man, we 19 days, we spinning. Man, shout out to Keeper 16. Shout out to Lil Taj and to Faid. You dig? Shout out to everybody supporting. Shout out to everybody that's you know, making it happen. Shout out to everybody that's coming. You dig? And man, we finna have it's 11:22. It's a portal, bro. And it ain't, it's you got master numbers where the energy, you know, when you got two master numbers, it's colossal. Yeah, you that's real powerful. Now we got two. And both of them, you're dealing with the spiritual round, you're dealing with the soul when you get to the second round. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't even a date that I picked. This is the date that was available. And, you know, after doing this shit 16, 17 times, I understand when the ancestors are talking to us. They say they call them angel numbers. Yeah, we got two of them, so we finna portal hop. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna take place that day is beyond my imagination right now. You know, we didn't know Stone Mountain to look like that. I think this right here is gonna be similar in the ways of all of us coming together, you know, as one. And I think this is gonna symbolize that as well. But we got these master numbers, we got this extra energy, you know what I'm saying, that's behind it. And so it's gonna be powerful. And the ancestors are gonna, bars. Man, y'all take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of y'all day. Be cool. Like y'all be cool, man. That's my time. Strength and honor, nigga. Hold the line. As long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else. Any gang get on bang, man, to get bang. Bang, bang, man. We out this bitch, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. That's my time. Until next time. We spinning for 20. Hey, the post is up on the community post, fam. Y'all share that flyer out. Share that flyer out. It's on the community post. I got it up there. Share the flyer in the link out for Faid, man. Get the word out. Let's push. We got 19 days. We spinning for 20. Turn up.